Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Elk Grove Honda.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center for your Thursday. Nice and cool start to the day with a north breeze increasing this afternoon. Well, northwesterly winds about 5 to 15 miles per hour with occasional gusts to 25. So a bright day, but breezy with highs in the mid to upper 70s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
At Elk Grove Honda, we've acquired some of the best pre-owned cars we can find. Whether you purchase a new Honda or a like-new pre-owned Honda, Elk Grove Honda has the right Honda at the right price. In the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 and Elk Grove Boulevard, or elkgrovehonda.com.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
In golf, a tee can refer to the area where you hit your opening shot on any hole, or it can be the little piece of wood or plastic that holds your ball off the ground so you can hit your tee shot. Now, if you're not already confused, let me try harder. In earlier times, golfers made tees from little heaps of sand, and the sand was kept in little boxes called tee boxes, which gives us the historical connection and gets us back to where we started. Various types of reusable tees were invented over the years, made of rubber, cork, or paper. But the first commercial tee like we know today was the Ready Tee, invented by an American dentist in 1921. It was white wood with red tops, so they were easy to find. Today's tees are made of wood or plastic and come in many colors, and there are anti-slice tees, friction-free tees, brush tees, flexible tees, and even biodegradable tees. I'm partial to a tee with contrasting color measuring points, so my ball is teed up the same height every time. Check your local pro shop for lots of choices. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Power Business Technology is proud to be a 100% independent, locally owned and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer since 2021. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at powercopiers.com.
What's going on? We're talking to Chad Hoblit of Hoblit Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. He's here to tell us what's going on for the Declaration of Deal sales event.
Come learn the art of savings with Hoblit when you save up to $13,500 off MSRP on new 2026 Ram 2500 and 3500s. Some are even available with 0% financing for 36 months. Plus, with the return of the iconic 5.7-liter Hemi with an all-new 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, you'll find what you already know. This is the best Ram yet.
But do you have the Ram I'm looking for?
Yes, and if we don't, we'll order it for you. The reason we are consistently one of the top Ram dealers on the West Coast is our huge Ram inventory, with over 400 available, including those hard-to-find heavy duties.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at hoblitdodge.com. Nobody beats Hoblit, period.
$13,500 net savings on select new 2026 Ram 2500 Limited Longhorns after $1,500 factory rebates. Discounts include $1,000 Hoblit business owner bonus with proof of business ownership. Rebates include $500 on-the-job upfit, must show eligible upfit. Sample VIN 152135. 0% financing for 36 months, only available through SFS for well-qualified buyers in lieu of all rebates. $27.77 per thousand borrow. See dealer for details.
KHD 1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson. Online at SactownSports.com or on the app. Kings, Niners, and Sacramento. The Matt and Kayla Show starts now.
I never know how to open a show when Carmichael Dave leaves the room.
It's a lot.
Like 3 seconds after our intro starts.
It happens every day.
Literally every day. And he knows what he's doing.
Oh, for sure he does.
And he just takes his time, you know?
Yeah.
There was a tab about Steven Tyler and his uncomfortable dating history.
Is that still on the...
No, it was closed, but there was a certain prolific music producer.
Oh, boy.
Pictured next to him when Googling Steven Tyler's
lovely
dating history. And you can imagine he's very prevalent in today's pop culture conversations.
I know who you're talking about.
First name is Sean. I won't go past that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah. Just, settling in for a sports show. Open your computer. There's That's just what you see. You know, you never know.
You don't.
You never know with Carmichael Dave.
Crosstalk leads into this show.
Every once in a while, just exploring the tabs that Dave leaves open will just never put you in a great spot.
May never know.
Happy Thursday, right? Yeah, it's Thursday.
It is. I thought it was Friday yesterday.
I thought it was too.
Holy smokes. I go, oh, yeah, tomorrow I got to do this. And my friend goes, Kayla.
Oh, you thought it was Friday yesterday?
No, I thought Friday was today. Yesterday. Do you get what I'm saying?
I wish it was Friday.
I was planning everything like as it was a Friday. And she goes, yeah, Kayla, today's Wednesday, tomorrow's Thursday.
But if today was Friday, then Crumble Chris would be here.
That's true.
I'm really pumped about this.
I can tell.
Really pumped.
Everybody says Monday's the worst day of the week, but it might be Thursday. Because it's like you're so close, but not there yet.
True.
Tuesday's up there as well. Thursday is great when it's football season.
Yeah.
Thursday night football, okay, you've our first game of the week, right?
I mean, Thursday night football is usually kind of bad games.
Thursday night football has been better as of late, though.
Yeah, because Amazon complained to the league.
Well, and rightfully so, because they were giving us garbage every single Thursday night.
Right.
But it's been better.
And now we open up the season Thursday, technically, and Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm cranky because...
You don't like the 49ers-Rams matchup?
Oh, no. I mean, I'm cranky about, you were talking about opening up the NFL season. My brain went to, today is opening day for almost every team. Not the freaking A's, though.
I don't get this.
Gotta wait till tomorrow.
Why?
Thanks, Canada.
Right?
I'm just gonna blame them. It's easier to blame them.
They're in Toronto.
Yeah, they're in Toronto taking on the Blue Jays. Thanks.
Blame Netflix. This whole week is weird. The baseball schedule makes no sense. The Yankees and Giants have a day off on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're off today. They don't play today.
Yeah, so they play Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. No Thursday, no Saturday. The whole thing is weird.
Dumb. I will say, I enjoyed the presentation on Netflix. I thought Netflix knocked it out of the park. I thought they went big.
Yeah.
I thought the smoke American flag that they did over the wall in right field right by the bay was cool.
Right.
I thought they had the trolley cars versus the taxi cabs. I thought Netflix made it big, made it exciting.
Yeah.
And the viewing experience, I think Kevin Phippen, who's a phenomenal follow on social media, Kings Twitter guy, works for the Kings Herald. He put it out, and rightfully so. He's basically saying this is one of the baseball's never looked so good as a viewing experience.
Sure.
I don't know whether what they were doing, the cameras, the quality, whatever. It just looked really good.
Yeah, I think what I liked about it, which maybe this and just even a few years ago, it would be different, but because we talk all the time about baseball needing to appeal to the younger generation, right? And needing to have some excitement and entertainment brought into it. Probably 5-6 years ago, I would have been like, okay, we don't need all these extra things in the pregame show, and we don't need, randomly Jameis Winston to be part of this. What's funny is, besides promoting a Netflix show every 2 seconds, which that got a little annoying, I did appreciate the entertainment value to the broadcast because, again, we are looking to promote baseball in a new way. The fact is that the traditional way of doing it has to change a little. I'm not saying the grassroots of it have to change. I'm saying the way we present the game, the pregame, all of that stuff, the in-game experience where obviously they talk to players, and I love that part too.
Yep.
That's got to be more entertaining to appeal to a younger audience. And I think that they did a really good job of doing that.
Yeah, because nothing says young people like taxi cabs and trolley cars.
Yeah, but you're paying homage to where they come from and two complete opposite cities on the opposite side of the country.
Yeah,
all I'm saying is you can't really find a taxi cab anywhere anymore.
Well, I was talking more about the pregame and the broadcast, the people involved, kind of some of the fun stuff they did.
Yeah, and Netflix, I don't think if Netflix does, and I haven't looked at Netflix's broadcast schedule, but I imagine if it's game 80 in July, but it's Dodgers, Yankees, I don't know. I have no idea. But if a big matchup that they make a Netflix game in July, if that even exists.
They have the home run derby.
Well, that's a show. Opening day, the only game to open up baseball season should be pomp and circumstance.
Sure.
It should be a show. It should be an event. Mm-hmm. And I'm glad they treated it as such because Thursday night football games every Thursday, but especially the opener on Thursday, they go big with it. NBA opening night is typically the defending champion is playing, so they have the ring ceremony. They make it this big thing. Like, good on baseball for turning this game into a show. And it's a damn good thing they did, too, because the game itself sucks, low-key. Like, unless you're a Yankees fan, you had a great time. Unless you're an Aaron Judge fan, you had a terrible time.
Frankie had a great time. Frankie Cardicelli, Jason Ross.
Frankie was like, it was and we need Frankie.
That's what we do.
We need to get Frankie in here for Frankie's Yankee Minute. He's been ducking it and dodging it, and he's a coward.
Should do it today because he should be riding high on that win.
He really should.
People around here have started calling him Flaky Cardicelli.
That's crazy.
Hashtag Flaky Cardicelli. That's not good.
That's crazy.
Also, by the way, Matt, Netflix only has this game, the Home Run Derby, and the Field of Dreams game.
I'm a little...
okay, good.
But I'm not concerned. I'm a little confused on that, though. I thought they were trying to break into this sports, side of things, but that's probably what they can afford right now.
But I actually like this, though, because it's Netflix acknowledging we're going to do the things that are shows.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The date, baseball is 162 games every day, monotony, right? Like, they've always done Sunday night baseball during the summer.
Yeah.
Does anybody care about Sunday night baseball?
Not anymore.
Does anybody? I don't.
Considering it's on Peacock now, no.
Oh, well, even before that.
It's not on ESPN anymore?
I would see a commercial, Sunday night baseball. It's the Yankees and the Baltimore Orioles. And I'm like, I don't care.
ESPN has no baseball this year. They only have the MLB.TV rights.
Freaking wild.
But the fact that Netflix is taking over these games that are shows, they are events. The Home Run Derby is a show. It's a competition, but it's a show. Opening night of baseball season gives you the opportunity of theatrics.
Yeah.
Right? There are basketball games going on at the same time. We had a couple crazy basketball games last night happening in the NBA. Kings weren't playing, thank God, so I wasn't distracted. I could actually watch the Yankee-Giants game while also at my kids' T-ball game, so I was a little bit distracted.
You do a lot of multitasking.
Bro, when is T-ball, by the way, like, not to get off on a tangent, practice and 2 games a week? What the hell are we doing?
I'm telling you, this is like the new thing for kids.
And T-ball starts at 3 years old. What the hell?
It's wild to me. The amount, I know my one nephew's older, way older than your son, but the amount of times he's going to practice for like 3 hours a day, I'm like, what are we doing?
And forget the kids. The kids have the energy. I don't.
I know, but I'm like, is there homework anymore? Like, I never see anybody do homework. I'm like, I remember I had to like go home, do dance class, come home, do homework. Like, I don't feel like the kids have the homework stuff.
That was one thing that working for ABC 10 for a handful of years and covering prep sports, I was blown away by the brilliance and the time management skills of our athletes. Like, the amount of kids that are 4-star recruits, 5-star recruits that are also 4.0 students and AP class. I'm like,
that's freaking wild, man.
Credit to the parents.
I did it
credit to kids busting their butts and handling it the right. Multi-sport athletes. Like, what is free time? You don't have it. I just credit to them. Not to get off on too much of a tangent, but I like the fact that Netflix is taking ownership of baseball shows, right? The Field of Dreams game is a show in addition to a baseball game.
Yeah.
And I think that's perfect for Major League Baseball, and it's perfect for Netflix because they can have this creativity. They can bring in Jameis Winston because why the hell not?
Yeah.
They can have Barry Bonds, who, by the way, I didn't see or hear anything about
comment
Barry.
On that.
Like they can make it fun. They can make it new. They can add theatrics that will draw in someone who, I'm not really a baseball fan. I don't care about the Giants. I don't care about the Yankees. But, it's on Netflix. Okay, I'll tune in and see what this is about. And it sounded like a lot of people did that last night.
No, I think they did, and it was a great time to do that. I mean, obviously there were NBA games on, but this was the biggest show in terms of, opening night for the Giants, for the Yankees. Those are 2 huge brands. A lot of people wanting to test out what it's going to look like on Netflix. You had some of the names that were new to the broadcasting side of things, like Barry Bonds. I watched the pregame show, and what I will say is Barry Bonds is interesting because, look, the guy can talk baseball, and you can't question his intelligence of the game. Like, he's one of the best to ever do it in terms of hitting. But it was so funny, seeing him, somebody who did not like the media, who was known to not talk to the media a lot, sitting up there and talking as a media personality. And I remember this one statement he said specifically. I was like, oh, yep, that's Barry Bonds for you. He said something along the lines of like, they were talking about how great of a teammate Aaron Judge is. And, you know, why sometimes we have to give him a little bit of a pass because it's not just all on him to win games. We saw that last night.
Right.
But he said, you know, like me, like I was like a really good teammate. Like I sometimes went up there and took walks for my team. Like, and he was like praising himself, and it was like kind of an awkward moment because we're all like, Barry, but there's a lot of things that you probably don't realize you weren't a good teammate in some ways. But he was just like, but I was a good teammate too. And I'm like, okay, yeah, there's Barry for you.
Barry has a low-key reason to hate the media, though, because I should say at least baseball media, because they've gate-kept the Hall of Fame from him for so long. And I know the steroids, I know all this.
But during his tenure.
Yeah, he was a jerk before all that happened.
Oh, no, I know. But, I mean, he has, in my opinion, like, he has every reason to have at least some sort of legitimate media beef. But, look, I remember how Barry was, even though I was a kid at the time. The only thing I saw on social media, because I didn't watch the pregame, the only thing I saw on social media about Barry's pregame appearance was a clip of him talking about how he was almost a Yankee, or he had a chance to be a Yankee.
Thing blew up.
Like, that was the only thing
I saw.
saw.
He did like the in an inning interview.
Yeah.
I
is
thought
that what it was? I didn't even see it.
They did the thing, like in the 6th inning, they were like, hey, joining us now is Barry Bonds.
up in the booth.
And
that's cool.
Yeah.
So that happened during the game. To be honest with you,
during
I
it.
was not listening. I had it on silent, but I was watching the game on my phone.
Vasgersian asked him a question like, well, you were almost a Yankee. And he's like, yeah, now that George Steinbrenner's dead, let me tell you.
That's right. Yeah, he did say that. He goes, now that he's... what I did enjoy, you know me, if you've listened to the show, I'm a huge CC Sabathia fan, and CC was on the pregame show.
CC's phenomenal.
I just think he's so relatable.
He's
like
the best.
He really is.
I've had the opportunity to speak with CC a couple times at the Celebrity Golf Tournament in Tahoe.
Yeah.
One of the nicest dudes.
Right?
Super nice.
He's such a big dude, too, by the way.
Yeah,
Holy smokes.
friendly, approachable, will meet. Like, I love athletes.
Yep.
And I love coaches that will take the time to meet you halfway. And what I mean by that is they have a view. The reason why so many former athletes are now involved in broadcasts is because they have the perspective of the world that most media members can never be. We can only get so close to it.
Sure.
Right? Unless you've played, you've never been in that, like that deep in it. And some players gatekeep that. Some players will, you weren't a player, you won't understand. And I'm not going to try to help you understand unless I'm doing it in a sarcastic, patronizing way.
Or getting paid.
And I guess respect that to some extent. But players and coaches who will invite you in, who will hear what you have to say from your perspective and try and provide their perspective as a former player, or more importantly, almost bring you in as much as they can.
Yeah.
Like, people think you have an obsession with Mike Brown and his time here in Sacramento. Mike Brown would pull me into that realm and would help me. CC Sabathia, I've had conversations with CC about baseball, and CC will take you in and explain to you or help you understand what it's like in that clubhouse, game 88, when nobody's paying attention or nobody cares anymore, and what that moment is like, what those conversations are like. Those athletes are the ones that I want on broadcasts. Those athletes, and CC is absolutely one of those guys.
Yeah, I guarantee you obviously he'll be in Netflix's Home Run Derby probably coverage and the Field of Dreams, but I would guess too that, this introducing some of these, Anthony Rizzo was on set too. He was fine, nothing too special, but I would guess it would probably give them opportunities to do some more things here in the future. So, who
had the worst night last night, Logan Webb or Aaron Judge?
Oh man, I'm going to say Logan Webb. Man, I'm going to say Logan
Webb. Oh, you weren't
Webb.
watching the game, but when Judge struck out for the 4th time.
Yeah, no, I was watching Jeremiah.
Yeah, they panned to the crowd, and our friend Jeremiah was like,
Really? Yeah, so Jeremiah Salmonson is wonderful. He's one of the most interesting men on the planet in just terms of nobody knows what he does. He's like...
Is he a media person?
Yes, he's a media...
He is the most interesting man in the world.
He really, low-key is a joke. Like, there was a moment at the most recent Kings home game, which, again, I couldn't tell you who they played.
Wait, is that the guy I met at the Kings home game?
you've met Jeremiah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah,
we were all sitting at the table.
Yes.
Oh, Jeremiah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
Yes.
He's funny.
Jeremiah brings the most interesting table conversation.
He's funny.
Doug Christie got on him the other day because we're in the post-game press conference. And at this point of the season, given how the season has gone, you can imagine there's not a lot of media at Kings games. There's all of us regulars, right? And most of us regulars sit, if you're looking at the podium, we sit front right. It's myself, Brendan, James, Frankie, Jason Anderson. Like Sean Cunningham is on the right side, but he's in the back with his camera. Like typically the regulars are on the right side. Jeremiah, for some reason, always sits on the left. It's just Jeremiah's thing. And Antonio Harvey's over there on the left, right? Mark Haynes is there. Well, on this particular press conference, nobody that normally sits on the left was on the left, and all of us regulars are on the right. Jeremiah is sitting alone in the back row on the left-hand side of just by himself, and we're all front right. And Jeremiah gets the mic and starts asking a question, and all of us in the front right start laughing because Jeremiah's by himself in the back corner, looking antisocial as hell. And Doug is like, what the hell are you doing back there? And starts looking at us like, what is he doing? And Doug goes, you have to come to the front to ask a question.
That's funny.
So Jeremiah, mid-question, stands up and walks to the front.
That's pretty funny.
It was hilarious.
He's funny. I liked him.
Jeremiah is an all-time personality. Love the dude to death. He's wonderful.
He's not from here, is he, originally, or is he?
I don't know.
Okay.
I actually don't know that. But he's a Giants fan. So he was there as a fan last night. And Aaron Judge strikes out for the fourth time, which is called the Golden Sombrero.
Sure.
And it pans to Jeremiah and his friend or somebody, and they're cheering.
Wait, did they have the sombrero on?
No, they were just doing like the hat thing, and Jeremiah's clapping and cheering when Aaron Judge. Yeah, so Jeremiah made the net.
I was sitting in the living room, and I saw that. I was like, oh my God, that's Jeremiah. And I texted him, and I was like, are you at the Giants game? And I was like, you just went viral on the Netflix broadcast. It was crazy.
He made Yankee Twitter too. No, we were in the group chat last night talking about it last night.
That's great. That is
Frankie
great.
was not happy to see that.
Yeah, but I think Logan Webb, look, Aaron Judge, let's be honest. Big stage, everyone's watching you. You didn't play too good in the WBC. You are the guy. You're the reigning MVP. To not have a hit, that's clearly going to be the bigger headline nationally because it's the Yankees. But I would say it was tough for Logan Webb.
Well, it's not just not having a hit. It's striking out 4 times.
I think they said on the broadcast he didn't do that all last year.
And some of his strikeouts were he half-ass swung. I don't know if he knew what was going on or what. He was just like, all right, foul tip, I'm out of here.
A little weird,
but
sure.
Logan Webb, Logan got shelled.
He did.
9 hits, 6 earned runs, 7 strikeouts in 5 innings. And Logan, there was an article from Tim Kawakami, who does a phenomenal job covering Bay Area sports for the San Francisco Standard. And he wrote an article about, Logan really takes responsibility for this Giants team. In a lot of ways, there is so much on his shoulders in terms of the Giants pitching. If Logan doesn't pitch well, typically the Giants really struggle because, unfortunately, Logan does not have great run support in San Francisco, and he never really has.
Absolutely.
The Giants' offense has never really been that, but Logan takes that upon himself. He doesn't make excuses. He talked about last night. He goes they asked him about striking out Judge 3 times, and he said, I could care less. I did a bad job.
I heard that answer.
He very much takes responsibility. He said, they did a good job. I did a bad job multiple times last night. He said he threw the pitches that he wanted to throw, just not in the location that he wanted to. There's a really good article that Tim Kawakami put out there where it just really takes into account how much responsibility Logan puts upon himself to make sure the Giants are the best versions of themselves. And if you were to say, hey, Logan Webb's going to strike Aaron Judge out 3 times, and Aaron Judge is going to strike out 4 times in a game, a lot of people would probably go, wow, the Giants probably won that game. But no, they got shut out 7-0. I know Logan could have been better, but 3 hits for the Giants. The bats did absolutely nothing.
It's ridiculous.
This is going to be a problem with the Giants this season.
And look, give Max Fried a lot of credit.
Yeah, he was
Max
great.
Fried was a monster on the mound last night. He really was, and he set the tone for that team, and then he let the bats do the talking, which the Yankees can do. Giancarlo Stanton stepped up in a big way with Aaron Judge, obviously not having any hits in that game and striking out. So when you look at the Giants, though, that is not. So So when Webb comes out, right, and obviously it happened early. It happened in the second inning when the Yankees started to find their bats. And unfortunately, the Giants early on in that game had some opportunities.
Yep, they left 5.
And they just left, was it 5 stranded?
Oh, they're 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position.
And you can't do that when you got a Yankees team like that can hit.
And that included Willy Adames 0 for 1,
Right.
Rafael Devers 0 for 1, Elliot Ramos 0 for 1. I mean, their bigger bats were up in those moments and they didn't deliver. Now it's one game, we don't have to freak out, but like that's going to be a big story of this Giants season is can they take advantage of opportunities to score? Because like it didn't matter if you're not scoring, if you're only getting 3 hits and a goose egg in the runs category, it doesn't matter how bad or good Logan Webb was. But Logan, he got shelled in the second inning. That kind of set the tone for this game. And it's like Max Fried, I want to give him credit. But it's not like Max Fried completely outpitched Logan Webb. He just stayed out of trouble, which is, to his credit, like 6 1/3 innings, 2 hits, no earned runs, but only 4 strikeouts to Logan Webb's 7 strikeouts. Like,
and he had the run support.
He had the run support. The Yankees lineup is a lot more dangerous than the Giants lineup. Let's just be honest here. And I'm not trying to make an excuse for Logan. Logan didn't pitch well, and he's the first one to say it. But offensively, you gave him nothing. But hey, when you give up 5 runs in the second inning, it's hard for an offense to wake up because you're in such a hole, right?
It was though good overall just to have baseball back though.
Oh, yeah.
I just to have the atmosphere that they have there at that park. It's such a beautiful park.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
They did the McCovey Cove they had like the little hot tub out there or whatever. Did you see it?
No.
Yeah,
I saw the kayaks.
There was a kayak with a hot tub in it.
With a hot tub.
A kayak or a yacht?
No, a kayak with a yacht with a hot tub in it.
Yeah, and
it was a small hot tub, but they.
So that's just a bubble bath.
But it was so funny because they took it later in the game, and it was just this poor guy. It was just a solo guy, and they're like, "Yep, not much out there in the hot tub." Just he was just like this single guy in his hot tub. It's pretty funny.
My mother-in-law has done this, kayaked out at McCovey Cove.
Yeah.
I imagine it's a really, really cool experience.
Seems cool.
But for a ballpark that's notorious for not hitting home runs, people think like when there's a splash hit, it's cool, right? I guess. But there's a great.
That's a good point.
Most of the time, especially early in the season, you ain't getting close to a baseball out there.
Also, it's cold.
Yes.
Oh, is it?
It's very cold.
Cold.
Okay.
It
so
is
you should
chilly
wear like
out.
a wetsuit.
The water's cold. The breeze off the bay is cold, although it was a beautiful day yesterday.
It was windy though. Did you see towards the end of the game?
Because the wind blows in from the bay. That's why there's no damn home runs in that ballpark.
That's why it's Triples Alley is because Trent Grisham can't hit it out because the wind is blowing it in.
You either get a home run to the bleachers, or sometimes every once in a while you get a splash hit.
Sure.
And I've told this story before, if you sit on the wall in right field, it's a wonderful place to watch a baseball game, but bring a poncho, because on the rare occasion that there is a freaking home run, they blow the water cannons out there and the wind pushes it in at you. Damn it.
Yep.
Well, that happened with the smoke American flag they did. Is they did the smoke and then it's like, and now it's over the field.
It looked cool though.
It really did.
The smoke American flag looked dope.
Yeah, no,
Big fan of it. I loved what Netflix did. Didn't love the final score. Well, actually, for our mini seasons, I
like, what do you care about the Giants?
Look at mini seasons. He's already winning. Jeez,
I support
Louise.
the Giants. I'm not a Giants fan at all, but I support the Giants. I want to see the Giants do well. And I mean, I love Matt Chapman, one of my favorite players of all time. So, and I'm very curious about Tony Vitello. And he got off to a little bit of a rough start.
Yeah, he did.
We'll take the break. When we come back, you know what returns tonight? March freaking Madness.
Let's go.
Very excited. 4 big games on tap for tonight. We'll talk about that. We'll give an update to our MLB mini seasons. We got a lot to talk about, especially when it comes to Kings basketball too today. We're just getting started. It's Matt and Kayla on a Thursday, Sactown Sports.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now.
800-575-7098.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-7098. That's 800-575-7098.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Ready to free your team from time-consuming office tasks? Amazon Business empowers leaders with smart business buying tools, leaving time to focus on strategy and growth. Free up your teams and focus on your future at AmazonBusiness.com.
Save $10 on a pair of Bosch Focus wiper blades. Our professional parts people will even install them for free at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart. Just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
It's time for the madness, and your HVAC system is in a full court press. Cold mornings, warm afternoons, your heater and AC are battling, and your system is working overtime. Don't let your comfort get knocked out. Score Brower Mechanical's Madness BOGO special. Buy a heating maintenance and get a free AC maintenance for just $89. Call 916-352-3113. Brower Mechanical. Residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 1081055.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. And there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
Hey, the Pittsburgh Pirates up 2-0.
Let's go.
On the New York Mets right now. Not that we would know because it's not on freaking TV.
No, you have to be now streaming on MLB.com for your certain teams.
Hey, it's opening day of baseball season. You know what we shouldn't do? Put our games on television.
What do you mean? It's on MLB.TV, which is on ESPN Plus, but it's a separate extension that you have to buy outside of ESPN Plus.
Wonder why baseball's struggling.
I will say, in MLB Network's defense, they're like, it may be opening day, but we draw the line at the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Why? It's the Mets. It's the biggest payroll in freaking baseball.
It's also Paul Skeens.
Exactly.
Paul Skeens is pitching.
Yeah.
Brandon Lau just hit a 2-run bomb in his debut with the Pirates. Why do we care? It's Juan freaking Soto.
Brandon Lau's a Pirate?
Yeah. He's a second base.
Oh.
Is that at PNC? Sorry.
No, it's in New York.
Oh, yeah. They should have this
Bo
on.
Bichette's debut.
There's no way that they shouldn't have this
Lindor, Marcus
Frankie.
Simeon.
Juan Soto.
Yeah, that's our... Duh.
That's
Why would we put that game on TV? Who cares?
That's wild to me. So it's on probably Yes Network.
I'm watching people taking cell phone recordings of their TV and putting it on social media of that home run. That's how we're seeing it.
Yep.
Well, yeah, because it's on MLB.TV, which is on ESPN Plus, but you also have to buy a separate extension on top of ESPN Plus in order to access MLB.TV.
And we wonder what's wrong with baseball.
Gee, well, you know what's going to be on TV tonight? March Madness, because they at least recognize that they're important.
Very much so.
The MLB is like, our own product, not really necessary. We don't have to show the new look Pirates with one of the biggest stars in pitching on the mound against the number one payroll in the league. We don't need to show that.
And the biggest market.
One of the biggest markets, New York. I know they're little brother to the Yankees, but...
they're still New York.
But just wait until 1 o'clock, Matt. Tarek Skubal against the San Diego Padres.
See, I'm in. I'm good.
Is that going to be broadcasted?
That one is on, yes.
The Padres are very interesting, and they have a lot of star power, and Tarek Skubal is fantastic, and the Tigers are supposed to be good this year. Makes perfect sense. And that's a 1 o'clock game. That's the perfect follow-up to whatever happens with the Pirates and the Mets.
You'd think they do a whole day of back-to-back coverage.
Almost like the Sunday where the NFL season really gets going and it's just wall-to-wall all-day football. You'd think they would do that with baseball. That makes too much sense, apparently.
Their commissioner doesn't know what
Now, you got to pay to watch White Sox Brewers on Thursday afternoon.
Can't figure out why the MLB is struggling, man. World Baseball Classic was great because it was televised and everybody could see it. Oh, not anymore.
Well, if you guys before the World Baseball Classic were complaining, where does the World Baseball Classic even air on?
Well, no, you're right.
But they at least put it somewhere.
They did put it somewhere, but you're right. We were wondering because they weren't marketing it.
If I'm going to my TV guide right now and I'm flipping through and I'm not seeing a single baseball game on, at least with the World Baseball Classic, I don't know where it's on. Oh, there it is, Fox Sports 1.
But that's the thing. You got to go to MLB.TV, which is on the ESPN Plus app, and you have to pay a separate extension.
I won't. I will not.
You have to buy ESPN Plus, then buy MLB.TV, and then you're good.
For whoever's still paying for television.
We can all afford that in the world right now.
Like if I'm paying for YouTube TV, and I'm gonna log on my computer. I'm gonna log on to YouTube TV right now.
Are you gonna go to what are you looking for?
Exactly. I'm gonna go, but that's my point. I'm gonna go onto YouTube TV, which I pay for.
Yeah, which is a lot of money. By the way,
it's not cheap. It used to be. Oh wait, it's what the heck? It's on KCRA 3. What are we doing here? The game's on Channel 3?
The game's on NBC?
Did I just do this whole bit for nothing? Yes, it's on.
You're kidding me.
It's Channel 3.
Wait, it's on NBC?
Apparently. Well, now I look like an idiot.
NBC has baseball?
What the heck's going on?
Now we look stupid.
Well, NBC's taking over everything, dude.
We just did this whole bit.
Well, now we just do. Okay, well, I don't care, though. That's the whole point.
This is on me. No. MLB, this is on me.
No.
And all three of us.
I didn't even know NBC Peacock had baseball.
I knew they had Sunday Night Baseball now.
Well, now they have other
baseball. I'm going to put this in. Juan Soto tried to bunt. What the hell are you doing?
That's crazy. Well, I guess we could put it up on the screen now.
Hey.
Okay.
Well, I guess if you want to watch baseball and our show, of course, at the same time, you can turn it over.
This is a very Alan Stiles moment for you, Matt.
Whoops. I low-key blame you, though. You said it wasn't on TV. I'm going to blame you. I'm not going to take responsibility for my own actions. I'm going to put it on you, Kyle.
Well, in fairness, I was wrong. Now, you didn't have to do a 5-minute rant to kick off the March Madness segment about it.
I thought for sure they weren't televising it, which is stupid, but I'm glad somebody has it on. It makes sense. It's the freaking Paul Skeens versus the Mets.
Again, it shouldn't be by default.
So that's interesting. So ESPN used to have the opening day package, and Kayla instinctively was like, what, ESPN doesn't have a game? I guess they took the opening day ESPN package and just gave it to NBC, and it's probably on Peacock. And I guess the first game they chose is the Pirates.
Well, that's a good game. It's a good game. I'm happy to see it. My bad, MLB.
Not me.
Didn't realize
I still blame them.
Anyway, tonight is March Madness. We know those games are going to be fully televised. Which of the four games is most enticing to you? All four of these games are great,
down.
By the way.
Arkansas, Arizona, the double A's.
Is it because of ACUF?
No, it's Arkansas, Arizona.
Yeah.
Like, Arizona is probably one of the favorited teams to win this year, right? They've got stars. And it's Arkansas, who is probably the hottest team in the tournament right now, with Darius Acuff, who also has local interests right now.
It would be disrespectful to say, is this the first real test for Arizona? That'd be disrespectful because every single team that made the tournament
in the Big 12.
belongs belongs in the tournament, right?
Yeah.
But in my own personal bracket, I have Arkansas beating Arizona tonight,
Right.
so I obviously have that investment.
Mhm.
But Arizona is a juggernaut.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like Florida losing was a big deal, but I don't feel like it's as big of a deal as if Arizona loses tonight, even to Arkansas.
Yeah, I agree with you. I do. And it's the notion I've brought up on here again, and that you can probably talk to other people that have maybe even been Arizona fans their whole lives, is this whole notion of they always get to a certain point in the tournament, but they can't get over the hump. That's been the whole narrative with Arizona basketball. Since Sean Miller was there and now Lloyd's there, it's something that they've got to eventually do because they've got the talent, and that program is one of the more elite programs in the country, especially on the West Coast. We talk about UNC, Duke, that's fine, I whatever, but as a West Coast program, Arizona is at one of the top pillars.
We already are very much on the Darius Acuff Jr. hype train.
Yeah. Well, we started the hype.
Well, you did. I'm not calling it. You did.
I didn't get on that damn train. I started the train.
I hear you.
Come on, ride the train and run it. You know that song?
Yeah, but why'd you do it so fast?
I think I can.
That's the little engine that could.
No, it's a song from the 90s.
The Runaway Train. They used to play that.
Ride it.
They used to play that every time Trey Lyles hit a three.
Oh, did it?
Yep.
I love that
when
song.
Trey Lyles hit a three in Sacramento.
Oh, that's cool.
They would play that. That was his 3-point song.
I love that.
If Darius Acuff Jr. and let's say Acuff Jr. scores 30 points tonight, and Arkansas beats Arizona.
Yeah.
There's obviously a lot of other context there, but that's the only context I'm giving you. We already are very high on the Darius Acuff Jr. train. We are, and we know that, or at least I've been told very directly, that the Sacramento Kings are also very high on Darius Acuff Jr.
Correct.
What does that do? He is already the fastest riser around NBA circles right now. He's the guy that went from 6-7 range to maybe he's better than Kingston Flemings to he might be working his way into the top 4 pick conversation. If he drops 30 and Arizona loses to Arkansas today, I don't know how we don't wake up tomorrow morning to people talking about maybe you take him over Darren Peterson.
Oh, it will go there. It will go there. And now, look, I think he could go all the way up to what people are at least saying. Now, I'm not saying teams are saying this. I'm saying the national media, some of these analysts, some of these former players that are on broadcast. You bet your britches that he very well, if he helps his team beat Arizona, could go up to maybe that number 2 spot. No lie. I know that Bobby Gerald was on earlier, and I think he mentioned he has him at his 3 spot right now, and he's actually dropped Peterson down to the 4 spot. He said, now that can change. That can all change come June, but this is kind of what he's looking at right now. Now, if Acuff has a good performance, but they lose to Arizona, I don't think he loses much momentum, but I don't think he gains anything crazy.
Then we got Houston versus Illinois tonight. Of course, we have a little tiny bit of a vested interest in Illinois because Jesuit High School's own and son of Peja Stojakovic, Andrei Stojakovic, plays for Illinois. Going up against Kingston Flemings and Houston. And, of course, we've talked a lot about Kingston Flemings on this show, too, in relation to Darius Acuff Jr. We're going to have a guest who covers Kingston Flemings closely and University of Houston basketball tomorrow. We'll see what kind of mood they're in depending upon how tonight's game goes for Houston. But I'm excited to get that perspective on Kingston Flemings because I swear I must be missing something. Bobby Gerald you said Kingston now at 9.
Yeah.
And I do not intend to be disrespectful because I do think Kingston Flemings is the best well-rounded point guard in the draft, but I haven't seen the star potential. If he comes out and balls out for Houston tonight and scores 25 points and looks like a star, there's still plenty of time to change my and other people's minds.
Yeah, Bobby mentioned specifically with Kingston what he's a little worried about is that shot. It's a little wonky. The shot's just a little bit he can work on it, obviously.
Sure.
And these prospects all have things they have to work at. But he mentioned just in terms of not the reason he dropped him, but he said that is something I've noticed that I'm a little bit when it comes to Kingston Flemings. Again, does he play good defense compared to a guy like Acuff? Yes, he does. I just think overall, if you're going to take an upside on anyone right now, it's Acuff is undeniable when it comes to his offense and the production that he can not only have offensively, but how he sets his teammates up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like effortless.
We got to get the only way that we can get Acuff versus Kingston Flemings is in the title game.
I
the
know.
Championship game, right?
Wouldn't that be crazy?
Damn shame. Would love to see those two go at it.
It'd be fun.
Anyway, we also have the Corn Bowl, Iowa versus Nebraska. And then,
the Corn Bowl.
according to Kyle, is that what it's actually called, or did you just call it that?
I mean, that's what I call their college football game every year.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah.
it's the basketball version of the Corn Bowl.
And then we have Texas versus Purdue at 4:10, and Texas has been on a tear a little bit.
The fighting Sean Miller.
I feel like I should feel more confident about Purdue than I do, though, because the way Texas has been playing has been really impressive.
I almost want to go with Texas. Sean Miller, man, he got these guys playing ball. And it's no surprise. You should be. You're Texas, You are in the SEC. You've got great athletes. You've got a really good head coach. They just started to put it together. I think they could make a run.
We will take the break. When we come back, let's check in on our MLB mini seasons game. How did we do with last night's Giants versus Yankees game? And we all three get to pick which of our teams will represent us tonight and Thursday night action here around the MLB. It could be day games as well. It's the mini seasons coming up next, and then we'll dive into prospect talk in regards to the Sacramento Kings. A lot of talk about Caleb Wilson in particular. That's all still to come here on Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Step inside the game you love with the NBA app. Tap to watch every game as it's happening.
Jalen Brunson does it again!
And never miss a moment of the jaw-dropping action. Get closer to the players than anywhere else. Follow the latest schedules, scores, and stats. Keep up with every story from across the league. And with NBA ID, it's all personalized to you. The game lives here. Download today.
Carmichael Dave letting you know it's no secret the world feels unpredictable lately. One thing will never change, Hoblit's mission to drop high prices. Right now, and only at Hoblit Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland, you can get 4.99% financing for up to 84 months on all new vehicles in stock and keep every factory rebate that you qualify for when you finance with Hoblit's preferred lender. That's 4.99% financing. You keep all the factory rebates you qualify for, not one or the other like other dealers are offering. Only Hoblit has fought to get you a deal this good. Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HoblitDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblit, period. 4.99% APR available on select new vehicles in stock while supplies last. Pricing and savings may vary by model and trim. Financing on approved credit through a Hoblit preferred lending for well-qualified buyers. $60,000 max finance, approximately $14.14 per thousand financed. Residency restrictions and lender membership requirements may apply. See dealer for details.
Baseball is back in Sacramento, and the party starts now at Sutter Health Park. Join the Sacramento River Cats this weekend as we open the season with exciting baseball, special giveaways, and can't-miss promotions. Opening weekend is here. Grab your tickets at rivercats.com.
Sacramento! Now you got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
If you're not looking for a brand new car, at Elk Grove Honda, we've acquired some of the best pre-owned cars we can find. We've kept only the best of our trades, and our buyer has found some of the finest pre-owned Hondas available in Northern California. You can see for yourself at elkgrovehonda.com. Whether you purchase a brand new Honda or a like-new pre-owned Honda, your car buying experience will be the same. We have the right Honda at the right price. You'll find us in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 and Elk Grove Boulevard.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
Easy for us to say.
I know, right? We're like, yeah, come on now.
Immediately.
What do you mean the
Or
sun's
like
in
no
your
Neil
eyes?
Cruz, am I right?
Nice. Well,
At least the board did it to you.
none of the three of us picked either the Pirates or the Mets this week to represent us, so we don't have any mini-seasons interest in this game. For those
Right.
of you who were not listening on, we did this on Monday, right?
It was.
On Monday's show, this season, this baseball season, every single week, Kyle, Kayla, and I are going to play what's called our MLB mini-season game. The morning show does Going Streaking. This is our own baseball game to help make the 162 games a little more fun and go by a little bit faster, right?
I like it.
And because baseball season is so long, we're splitting them into week-long mini-seasons. Essentially, on Monday, we will draft our 5 teams. We cannot pick the same team 2 weeks in a row.
Mm-hmm.
And then every single day, we will essentially select or start our team, a team to play and represent us. If that team wins, it counts for a win for our record. If they lose, it counts for a loss. At the end of the week, whoever has, well, on Monday the following week, whoever has the best record from the previous week, they win the mini-series.
Did you get the trophy?
A trophy exists. I will bring it in.
How is it?
It's
Decent?
fine.
Okay.
But then if you pick a team that's in the same division as the other team, then it doesn't work. So you have to pick a new team at the end of the first team's game.
What?
We were joking yesterday. There's so many convoluted
By
rules.
the way,
There really are not convoluted rules
well,
at all.
they
It's
made
very,
it.
it's very
Alan
straightforward.
and Whitey made
Just
it
because the game's too complicated for the old man and Alan Stiles to understand. It's you pick 5 teams and you pick a team a day, and if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose.
I
Not
will
too
say,
hard.
you should talk your mess, Matt, but Whitey texted me during our segment and said it's on NBC.
He's true. He's right.
Whitey knew where to watch the game.
I was the old man when it came to this show, for sure. I was like, where's the game? The MLB sucks. And Whitey's probably kicking his feet up actually watching
And I'm
the
like,
game at home.
what do you mean ESPN doesn't have it anymore?
That's pretty good.
Wasn't that good?
That's pretty good. No, Whitey was rightfully so. Because it was funny because when I was creating this game, I was like, is this way too complicated? And Whitey goes on his bit. I was like, oh no, it's too complicated.
Explaining
It's
it,
not.
yes. In practice, no.
It's not. You draft 5 teams and then you pick a team a day.
And you can, if you're listening or in the YouTube chat and you want to play along this season, you can play along the season as well.
See how you're... Well, so because this week is so freaking weird, we only drafted 2 teams each because there's really only 2 days, Thursday and Friday. But even Friday, some teams
my
don't
teams
play.
aren't playing?
So your game's going to be for Saturday.
Okay, that's fine.
All that matters is
That's
on
cool.
Monday we'll see who won. But for yesterday's game, we all chose who's going to win, Giants or Yankees. I would like to remind both Kayla and Kyle that you both picked the Giants. And
That
you
I did.
And you lost 7-0.
See, I shouldn't have picked someone from Sacramento to win.
I know, right?
Oh,
Logan.
come on. Why are we doing that to Logan? Logan's great.
I'm just lashing out because Logan.
He gave us our first L of the season, Matt.
You're a Pirate or Padres
Dang
fan,
it.
and you chose the Giants. That's on you.
Because of Logan.
That's
and
on
what did he
you.
do? He just gave up tank after tank to Trent Grisham.
I was rooting for Vitello's, debut.
I feel
okay?
that. I
was
feel
my
that.
guy. I was rooting for him.
I went Yankees. I didn't feel good about it, but I feel good now because I am so to start, I am 1-0. You guys are 0-1. So get on my level, suckers. But
what's our bracket? March Madness 4 picks again?
Terrible. Terrible for me. Kayla's got all 4, although you're guaranteed to lose one today because you have Arizona and Arkansas.
Iowa State, baby, to the title.
I know. Hey, it could happen.
Just riding
Kyle.
Iowa State all the way.
It could happen.
Kyle's down to Iowa State, and I don't remember who I have left. I have I have Illinois and I have Duke.
Yes.
Those are my remaining teams. But in the mini seasons, I am 1-0. You guys are both 0-1. Just a reminder, the teams that I drafted were the Dodgers and the A's. Mm-hmm. Well, the A's don't play today for some stupid reason. So I have to pick the Dodgers today, and they are taking on the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Oh, you have to take the Dodgers.
Poor me.
Oh, he has to take the Dodgers.
Listen, everybody feel bad for me because I have to take the LA Dodgers.
Oh, no, you get
today.
the actual best pitcher in baseball.
I have to take
Shohei.
I have to take Shohei
and Yamamoto
Mookie and Yamamoto and Tucker and Freeman.
Just stop right there.
Oh, sorry.
Teoscar Hernandez.
I could have definitely kept
I hate LA. I hate it.
Nice.
We have that drop somewhere.
I am taking the Dodgers today against the Arizona Diamondbacks. So, Kayla, your 2 teams to pick from are, and I should look at the MLB schedule today.
And that's today.
I have this in front of me.
Because I don't have Friday.
You have the Red Sox, who are in Cincinnati today.
Yeah.
And you have the Baltimore Orioles, who are home against the Minnesota Twins.
Ooh.
So which of those 2 games are you taking? Are you starting the Orioles today, or are you starting the Boston Red Sox? Whoever you don't pick will play for you on Saturday.
I'm going to start the Orioles today.
All right, Kayla is taking the Orioles versus the Twins. Well, Twins at Orioles.
Tweet, am I right?
Nice. All right, and then Kyle.
Because they're birds.
Yep.
Kyle has the... I still don't know why you did this, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Kyle took the Florida Marlins, who are hosting, or they don't play today.
They also haven't been the Florida Marlins in like 15 years.
The Miami Marlins. I still call them Florida.
Florida Marlins. I love it.
That's
Miami
like people
Marlins.
Still saying San Diego Chargers.
I do that all the time.
All the time.
I do it all the time. It's on accident, but I still do it.
Yep, the Florida Marlins forever.
It's been 15 years.
It doesn't matter.
Forget Miami. It's the
What
Florida
I grew
Marlins.
up with.
Anyway, you can't choose the Marlins today because they play tomorrow. So does that must mean you are locked in today?
That means I'm locked in on the San Diego Padres against Tarek Skubal and the Detroit Tigers.
But you're riding with your team, and I appreciate that. San Diego's at home, right?
Yes, it is in San Diego. Also, I'm feeling way better because, again, Logan Webb got rocked on his opening day start. Paul Skeens getting rocked on his opening day start. Now, Skubal was smart, and he didn't pitch a second game for Team USA at the World Baseball Classic.
Oh,
but
we're doing this now.
the World Baseball Classic pitchers are getting to the MLB, and they're just getting smacked around the yard today.
Oh, geez. WBC gate. Watch out.
But Skubal was smart. He sat out the World Baseball Classic loss to Venezuela so that he could be ready to ruin my life twofold, both by beating the Padres and by ruining my chances to win this game.
So I have the Dodgers over the Diamondbacks today. Kayla has the Orioles over the Twins, and Kyle has his Padres over the Detroit Tigers and Tariq Skubal today. So we'll see. We will revisit tomorrow to see who won and who lost, what our records are. Again, currently I'm 1-0. Kayla and Kyle are 0-1. We will take the break. When we come back, let's switch gears to prospect talk in regards to the Sacramento Kings. Caleb Wilson, could he be the most likely to fall because of his injury and not participating in March Madness? Well, a lot of people still are very high on Mr. Wilson, including a lot of fans here in Sacramento. We'll talk about him and what the Kings would do at pick number 4 if AJ, Darren Peterson, and Cam Boozer were off the board. That's coming up next to start the second hour of the show. It's Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda, yeah, your one-stop
At Power Business Technology, we're not another big box corporation. We're your neighbors, locally owned and operated. We know what businesses like yours need, from reliable printers to high-performance copiers. We'll help you find the right solution with personal service you just can't get online. Need setup or support? We're just down the road and always happy to help. Power Business Technology, family hometown service with big-time solutions. Contact us today for all your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729. Or visit us at powercopiers.com.
Switchfoot Live. Friday, April 24th, 7 p.m., the venue at Thunder Valley. With Fuel. And Lit. And Thomas Ian Nicholas. For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com. One incredible night with Switchfoot, Fuel, and Lit together live.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-345-2789. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-345-2789. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-345-2789. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-345-2789 or biglou.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Nova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. And Nova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InnovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Nova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
From RustDog316 in the YouTube chat, he says, "Hey Matt, have you been keeping up with WWE and the road to WrestleMania? Your thoughts on CM Punk versus Roman Reigns?" Hey, I'm always locked into WWE, baby, but my two colleagues have no freaking clue. So don't you worry. The Friday before WrestleMania, I'm already cooking up a fun WWE WrestleMania predictions game that Kayla and Kyle, without any knowledge of wrestling whatsoever, are going to have to predict.
Be careful with that.
You watch the. You have.
I don't watch it, but I'm not stupid when it comes to it.
It doesn't mean you're. Doesn't mean you're stupid.
I've worked with a lot of guys who are into it, and so I slowly have soaked up knowledge from conversations.
Well, that's good.
So I'm not going to be completely blind.
But that's less fun. I want it to be completely blind.
It'll still be fun because I'm not like watching it every
Myself and Ron, who's a resident WWE like expert here in the office have been working together to try and figure out the best way to do
Okay,
a WrestleMania
I'm
game
excited about it. I always kind of wanted to be one of the WrestleMania people.
Oh, it's a blast. It's so much fun.
It'd be so fun.
Well, don't worry, Matt. I am stupid when it comes to
Hell
wrestling.
yeah.
He's like, I have no clue.
I'm not joking. In my entire life on Earth, all 16 years that I've lived on this earth, I've probably watched 40 minutes of wrestling.
I don't want either of you to even remotely look up
I won't.
anything WWE.
Yeah, I won't.
CM Punk sounds familiar to me. I don't know why.
Probably would recognize. We are going to base your predictions completely off of like surface level judgments and reading a book by its cover. And
Perfect.
each of you, so the idea that I have for this is basically I'm going to show you pictures of the wrestlers that are going against each other, and you can based off of their looks and their character, and you each have one question you can ask about the match or about the wrestlers or anything, and make your judgments based on
Okay, have you guys ever seen those clips? Well, I'm sure Kayla's seen it, where like in Nashville they would like show them the logos of sports teams, and
Well,
like
that's what
they
the
would
Titans
try
did
and
for
guess
the
the
draft.
schedule.
That's
I
what
love
the
that.
Titans did for their draft unveil.
You're welcome to do that with me and wrestlers if you want to, because I'm just gonna have no idea at all
You're
what
gonna
I'm
have
looking
to
at.
describe it though to the listening audience, because not everyone is on the YouTube.
Yeah, we can put the photos up on YouTube at least.
We'll
but
figure
the
it out.
listening audience won't be able to see them.
We'll figure it out. After you make your predictions, I'll
That's why they'll rely on our descriptions, Kayla.
Exactly.
We are narrators. We
That's
are orators. It's up to us to convey
That's
the
true.
picture of whatever Matt is going to show us.
Peg Junk, I am absolutely a fanhausen. I am. They're not going to know what that means.
Nope.
I am definitely a fanhausen, let me tell you.
A fanhausen?
Yes.
That sounds like a music group.
Yes.
He says, "You know,
Don't-
I'm a fan." Okay.
Do
All
not
right.
look up Danhausen. Do not.
Is this like a
Danhausen.
supporter in
I
soccer?
am a fanhausen, but Danhausen is the wrestler.
Oh, so they call Danhausen fans Fanhausen.
Yes.
Okay.
We just don't know who the wrestler is.
It's a character that is the stupidest, goofiest wrestling character, but he's great. I love him. Anyway.
Okay, I'm still confused. So
Well,
it's fan.
that we'll have the game.
Yes. Russ,
We don't want to spoil.
I don't want to answer any of your questions because
we
I don't
can't
want to
spoil it.
lead them in any kind of way. But yes, I am very much watching WWE's Road to WrestleMania right now. I was also watching, check out this segue. I was watching plenty of Caleb Wilson from University of North Carolina before he got hurt. Great segue, Matt. Thank you. Because Caleb Wilson.
Okay.
What?
Well, I didn't think that was that great of a segue.
Come on.
Okay, well now Kayla, what's your segue?
Go ahead, Queen segue.
Yeah, so we were just talking about wrestling. I
Mm.
mean, who can be the WWE winner or belt holder of this year's NBA class? Grand segue, Kayla.
I liked mine better.
I disagree. I think Kayla's was the
I thought
best.
that,
Well,
you know,
screw both of you. I liked mine, and that's all that matters. Self-confidence. And I threw my pen again. I don't know where it went.
You've been throwing that pen.
It sucks.
like
dude.
nobody's
It's- and
business.
It's all bent because it's Dave's pen, and he probably
Have you
chews
been
on
touching that cap? Dave chews on that cap.
it. Unfortunately, yes. Dave touched me with his
First
banana today, too.
from
Okay, can
none of
isolate
them.
that.
Yeah. Anyway.
Good Lord.
Caleb Wilson, in so many ways, y'all, is exactly what the Sacramento Kings needed Beam Team 1 and Beam Team 2 years. Exactly. Athletic, defensive upside through the roof, long, versatile on the perimeter. He, freak athlete from what we see, in so many ways would be and is exactly what I'm looking for the Sacramento Kings. So I am a humongous fan of Caleb Wilson. Now, he's not up there with AJ for me. AJ DeBonsa is still number one. But I've had fist fights in my brain between Caleb Wilson and Cam Boozer for number two. I also want to talk about Cam Boozer a little bit because Dave said something on the show this morning about Cam Boozer and how Kings fans would react to that pick.
I heard
that
this.
Had me thinking a little bit.
I did hear that.
But I don't want to distract from the Caleb Wilson conversation that we need to have. Recency bias is everything in sports, right, Kayla? What have you done for me lately?
Yeah.
And when a player is or isn't playing, it's either like if you play well, you're going to rise up the ranks like Darius Acuff Jr. Now everyone's talking about him.
Yeah.
If you're not playing, you can kind of be forgotten. But at the same time, one would argue that if Darren Peterson hadn't played for a lot of this season, arguably he'd still have that allure of the unknown that would make him, he's guaranteed to be a top 1, top 2 pick.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I feel we're at with Caleb Wilson. Even though he hasn't played because of his hand injury, which he had to have surgery on his, I think it was his thumb, and he's going to be clear and going to be good to go for the pre-draft process. Unfortunately, just kept him out of the NCAA tournament, which North Carolina lost in the first round. And that's really a bummer for somebody who definitely has had his eyes on the NBA, but you're never going to get that actual experience of playing in the NCAA tournament. I'm sure that was tough for Caleb to deal with.
Dude, yeah. Especially when you UNC is your program that's a blue blood. And by the way, his coach just got fired, and I did see he reached out and said a nice thing about his coach, Hubert Davis.
Yeah, VCU beat North Carolina in the first round. 11th seed VCU beat 6th seed North Carolina.
But he was probably
82-78.
feeling like hopeless, because he couldn't play.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even imagine
Yeah.
like being sidelined as an athlete when you feel like
He's tough.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When you're the top guy on your team.
Right.
And you think your brothers need you. And again, this is the only time I'm going to get to do this because I'm headed to the league next.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't imagine how frustrating, how difficult that was for Caleb Wilson. I'm sure there's an element of guilt to it too of North Carolina's season ended in the first round.
Absolutely.
His coach just got fired. Like I'm sure there's an element of guilt to that.
Mm-hmm.
But Caleb Wilson is still very high on my personal board. I guess out of the top 4, the question is, though, like out of the top 4, is he the most likely to slide out of that top 4 simply because on most people's boards he's been 4 consistently and he has the injury, although we can't call him injury prone or anything like that, but he has the injury and he didn't play in the tournament when all the other top guys did.
Teams are smarter. Teams are smarter than that. Like, we can, and I'll put myself in that. I'll be the first to raise my hand, guys. I do sometimes get caught up in recency bias. Like, what have you done for me lately? Because that's what we're surrounded by. That's what we see. We see the guys that are remaining in the tournament. It gives them one last lasting impression on us in terms of actually playing. But it would be really naive of me to say that Caleb Wilson isn't one of the top 4 best players in this draft. And I do not think he should necessarily be a guy who just drops out because he hasn't played recently.
Yeah.
I think teams that have already seen what he's done throughout the season, unfortunately, I didn't get to watch him a ton before the injury. I saw bits and pieces of him, but the bits and pieces that I saw of Caleb Wilson is, like, look, 7-foot wingspan. This guy, he's wiry, right? Yep. Like, he's a wiry body, but for being that long and lanky, like, he's pretty physical.
Yes.
And I like his game. Like, I like his mentality. I talk about mentality a lot. I think it really does mean something in how you carry yourself on the basketball court. Like, this guy wants to play. He wanted to play through the injury and pretty much said, like, you can't now. Like, you have a broken whatever it was. But I was looking at some comparisons. These are interesting. Wanted to get your opinions on these. What do you guys think about the comparisons of Chris Bosh
and
Jermaine O'Neal?
I've seen that.
Yeah.
I do think now young Chris Bosh in Toronto was far more athletic than he was in Miami.
Later years.
And Miami is so, because he was really, really good for the Heat. Of course, he was part of that big 3. But LeBron and Dwayne Wade are LeBron and Dwayne Wade to the point where if you can overshadow Chris Bosh, those two can do it.
Yep.
Right? So Bosh is a really, really, really good player. I view, maybe I'm wrong, I view Caleb Wilson as more athletic than Bosh.
Yeah, I agree.
The Jermaine O'Neal comp is interesting to me because Jermaine O'Neal was so defensively focused. And I do think Caleb Wilson has the potential to be more of an offensive impact player than Jermaine O'Neal was. But in terms of when Jermaine O'Neal, Pacers days, in his heyday, was a defensive menace and was athletic and all over the floor, I do see Caleb Wilson as a similar comp to that. But I view him as more of an athletically gifted offensive player than those comps I feel give him credit for.
Sure, but
that's a good class to be in. And we're not talking one-to-one comparisons, by the way.
I'm just throwing things out there.
When
like
you
we
do
have.
player comp, how I look at player comps, and I think you're doing it the same way.
That when we do one-to-one.
Right.
That's not even a thing.
It's not
to
fair.
Me.
But when you put I think player comps do a good job of helping the fan or even a scout understand what type of player. I look at it more as archetype than I do like they're the next Allen. Like Darius Acuff is not the next Allen Iverson.
And
but Darius Acuff's, he models his game after AI.
Yeah.
And AI was one of Acuff's favorite players.
Yeah.
So like that gives me a better understanding of what I'm looking for in Darius Acuff Jr. So if you tell me Jermaine O'Neal, you tell me Chris Bosh, I have a better idea of what to look for in Caleb Wilson. I'm not expecting him to be either of those players. And again, I think he has the potential offensively to be better than both of those, or to be different than both of those guys. The concern offensively, though, with Caleb, he's incredibly athletic. He averaged just shy of 20 points per game. He didn't shoot well. He doesn't shoot well. He's a 25, just shy of 26% three-point shooter in college.
Yeah.
And the concern that I have, he's been, like, again, so many ways, he's exactly what you want for the Kings on the perimeter. He seems absolutely like a Doug Christie, Scott Perry guy. He seems to fit those 6 pillars perfectly. The versatility, you bring him in, you start him at the 4, day 1. Keegan is now permanently a 3, and I know a lot of people are excited about that. But this team already sucks from three-point range. They don't have enough three-point shooters. They shoot the lowest volumes.
And they could lose Monk.
They probably want
will.
to move on from Malik. They moved on from Keon, who's one of their better three-point shooters. Zach LaVine's still here. He's expected to still be here. He'll help their three-point offense just by playing if he indeed is still here. But Sacramento, three-point shooting-wise, they don't have enough guys on the floor that shoot the three consistently to where defensively doesn't make them easy to stop necessarily. But the game plan is, hey, force the Kings to shoot threes. And it got to a point where the Kings just said, fine, we're not going to shoot them anymore. Keegan's not shooting the three-pointer well. We can't expect that to just magically change next year. So that is a legitimate concern with Caleb Wilson. However, he checks so many boxes in terms of defense and identity and how the Sacramento Kings want to play. If Caleb Wilson is there at 4, I have a hard time believing the Sacramento Kings don't take him.
So let me pose this question then. Because there's two things one thing that each of these players don't do well, and it's obvious. And what one maybe could be fixed a little to sway you in one direction, or maybe you're just swaying in one direction because of the position.
Yeah.
Darius Acuff, clearly without the defense upside, like he doesn't have the defense going for him.
Right.
We don't know if it will ever even get to that point of even being decent. Like, I hope so. I would hope that he could learn that in his time in Sacramento. Or you go with a Caleb Wilson, who clearly does not have that three-point shot and maybe never will either.
I'm going to rephrase the question in a weird way. Who do we feel more confident in can develop that weakness more? Now, one thing I hate about these conversations, and I put my own hand up here, is I hate when players come into the league and focus more on correcting their mistakes than emphasizing their advantages.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this used to drive me crazy with Jimmer Fredette. Now, Jimmer wasn't the best pick an example for this period. But Jimmer Fredette came into the league, and I feel like he was trying more to be a playmaker than he was just shooting threes. It's like, what the hell are you doing? You know what you do. Do it. Go out there and do it. If the Kings draft Caleb Wilson, I want him to come in and be a defensive menace right away and an athletic rim runner. If Darius Acuff Jr. comes in, I want him to be a three-point specialist and to run the offense, right? But I still need Acuff to be better defensively, and I need Caleb Wilson to knock down threes. So now that I've established that premise, what do we feel more confident in, I guess? And this is an impossible question to ask because we don't know, but it's like, do you feel more confident in the Kings' ability to develop Caleb Wilson's three-point shot or develop Darius Acuff's defense? And I feel like it's Darius Acuff's defense. If Doug Christie's the coach,
you just need it to be okay. You don't need it to be elite.
Right.
Right? And I heard Bobby Gerald talk about this morning too, where he was talking about the same thing with Acuff, where if he goes to a team, he feels like he has what it takes to at least be molded into breaking some of those bad habits or some of just the fundamental things of defense. He feels he can achieve some of that.
Now, if you're asking me, though, because I've always been about, which is, again, opinion-based, but I've always been about upside. ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to tell me, okay, Darius Acuff develops into a good defender versus Caleb Wilson also develops into a good three-point shooter who has the opportunity to be the bigger star based off of that, I think it's Caleb.
It's Caleb in that
because of
sense.
the size.
Yeah.
And the
because of
athleticism.
size. Yeah.
So, personally, if the Kings end up with the 4th pick, which is, again, where they're, as of right now, that's the spot that they're in.
Mm-hmm.
AJ goes 1. Cam goes 2. Peterson goes 3, which, by the way, I agree with the comment section. I think Peterson has more likely to fall out of the top 4 than Caleb does, which is crazy to even say considering how the last couple months have gone.
I agree with that statement.
I think that might be where we're at. And the likelihood is probably both of them get taken in the top 4. But if, again, let's say 1, 2, 3 are AJ, Cam, Darren. Kings are on the clock at 4. It's Caleb, Acuff, Kingston Flemings, or somebody out of left field that we don't see coming. But it's those 3 that are there for you to take at 4. I think I know where you go. I think Kayla Anderson takes Darius Acuff Jr.
Probably.
Matt George takes Caleb Wilson.
Yeah.
But I like Darius Acuff a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where the Kings go. I think they go Caleb, but I don't know.
Probably. They probably do. And that's what's so fascinating about this year's draft, because you have a selection of positions, but they're all really elite or really good. It's going to be interesting how some might just take the best available, or some might really look at it, depending on the teams and where they go, on a positional need or just what they think they could use for the future at that position.
Yeah.
You know, we just don't know.
This is where, too, I don't want to overreact to my report about the Kings loving Darius Acuff Jr. because I have not put many feelers out about Caleb Wilson. So I could, if I did, and maybe I should try, but if I did throw out a feeler out there about Caleb Wilson and got back an immediate response the same way I got about Darius Acuff, oh, they love him too, then, okay, I'd feel pretty good about that. But again, the response that I got when reaching out about Acuff was an immediate, Kings really, really like him. So maybe it's not out of the realm of possibility for the Kings to take Acuff over Caleb Wilson at that 4th spot, if indeed the top 3 is as we expect it to be.
Mm-hmm.
There's a ton about Caleb Wilson that is exactly what the Sacramento Kings need.
Yep.
That 3-point shot is a concern, and with both of these guys, I don't feel as good about their potential to be absolute 1A star going forward as much as I feel like AJ has the capability of being that. And I personally don't feel this about Darren Peterson, but I understand if people watch Darren Peterson's game and say, I see more of that in Darren than I see in Caleb and in Acuff in terms of that top star.
I see that in Darren's play.
Mm-hmm.
I do not see that in Darren's overall prospect.
Correct.
Profile.
Right. But that's the point. That's just it. The superstar scoring ability is undeniable with Darren Peterson when he's on to where like, yes, I can see you being one of the best scorers in this league and a star of a team. All the other concerns are why he may fall out of the top 4. Yeah.
And again, we'll see what happens in the interviews.
Of course. And again, I could be missing something. I love what Caleb Wilson brings.
Yeah.
But I feel like no matter who the Kings bring in, they're going to be a number of pieces away. It's not like any of these guys are going to come in and change things overnight. But if the Chris Bosh comparison is true, right? Chris Bosh was really, really good in Toronto. Chris Bosh was best as a support to LeBron.
Yep.
So do the Kings need to find their... Again, this is totally unfair conversation to have, but just a fun thing to explore. Is Caleb the guy that can be more of the LeBron for your team? Not saying he's LeBron James, but the 1A? Or the Robin to whatever LeBron you're able to go out there and get? I hope that makes sense. I'm not trying to talk about him as LeBron James.
And maybe, real quick, maybe it would have been easier, I should say, if we got to see him in the tournament. We got to see more of the personality, the leader. Like, we all know that he has all that, but it just was hard to see when we don't, like, tune in every game during the college basketball season, and then he gets hurt in the most important time. Like, we just ain't going to see that. I wanted to see that.
Well, like you mentioned earlier in the show, Bobby Gerald is incredibly high on Caleb Wilson.
Oh, yeah.
Number 2 on his board behind A.J. DeBonsa, which makes me feel good because if Bobby says it, then it's probably in. I mean, he was just on the morning show. I almost want to call Bobby up right now and go, hey, tell us why. Let's dive into that more. Because if Bobby is, with how good this class is, if Bobby is putting Caleb Wilson at number 2, given the fact that Caleb is, again, dealing with an injury right now, he'll be fine by draft day and didn't play in the NCAA tournament. It's because the upside for Caleb Wilson in Bobby's mind is undeniable. And it's higher than Cam Boozer, who, in my opinion, is the best player in college basketball right now. It's higher than Darren Peterson, who has all these question marks, but is arguably the best pure scorer in this draft class. That says something. He's also pretty high on Darius Acuff Jr., too.
Well, he's 3rd.
Yeah.
So he's right there. And again, to each is your own on maybe what you want or what you envision as being, somebody who you can build around.
So Carmichael Dave this morning said something about Cam Boozer that was interesting to me.
I didn't agree with it.
He talked about, he said, if the Kings were to draft Cam Boozer, it'd be the most, I don't remember the exact word that he used, but almost like polarizing in kind of a negative way or reluctant way, or not that there would be the most angst.
Did you think Peterson when he was saying all
this?
I
thought for sure he was going to say Darren Peterson because there's
Me too.
There's the undeniable upside, but there is there's the unknown, there's the what if, there's the worry there. I don't understand. And again, I prioritize, I like AJ's upside or Darren's upside or Acuff's upside over Cam Boozer's super high floor. I get that argument. But there is no way in my mind that I think this fan base should be anything but very excited about Cam Boozer if he were to be the pick for Sacramento.
And I've honestly just, in terms of, again, X, Twitter is not the real world. The YouTube chat, these are real people and real fans, but, everybody has their varying opinions. I have not really seen super negative on Cam Boozer. I really haven't.
The biggest negativity is that he's safe.
I know, and that's not always a bad thing, by the way. It's okay sometimes. Sometimes it is okay to be safe. I get in the Kings' point of view for some fans. It's like, we don't need to be safe. We need to take a risk. So I get that side of it too.
Right.
But I do not think it would be taken poorly and received poorly if the Kings select Cam Boozer. I don't believe that.
I think Dave's doing a Marvin Bagley thing.
Oh, you do?
Oh, because of Duke?
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's
Duke
doing.
thing.
I think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, actually, that's fair because I did see Duke. Nice. I did see Dave tweet out a history of top Duke picks, and it wasn't great.
Yeah,
it wasn't great.
Well, you got Jason Tatum, Brandon Ingram.
Well, you got you sent some good ones in there, but Jason Tatum's definitely really, really good. Brandon Ingram, though, if you were to tell me the Kings drafted a player that turned out to have the career of Brandon Ingram, I'm disappointed.
Yeah, you don't.
Really?
Yes.
Brandon Ingram's a 2-time All-Star.
And is now a journeyman around the league that hasn't won anything. But the Kings are looking for a superstar. They're not looking for a 2-time All-Star.
He was an All-Star this year.
Great.
Brandon Ingram's had a really good career.
Not for what
I get. Yes, he was the number 2 pick, but
is he the 1A guy to lead a title contender? No.
Well, he's never won a playoff series.
Exactly, and that's what the Sacramento Kings are looking for. Again, if we're talking about the overall career of Brandon Ingram, if I could tell you the Kings drafted a player that had a career similar to Brandon Ingram, the vast majority of people are going, "Oh, that's not good." And that's if you call that disrespectful to Brandon Ingram, I get that. But for what the Sacramento Kings are looking for, that's not good enough.
I feel like I disagree. I feel like if Cam Boozer had Brandon Ingram's career, I know different playing styles. I'm just saying, you look at the resume. I feel like people would be like, yeah, that's a really successful pick.
For Sacramento?
Yeah.
I think you're totally wrong on that.
So
Interesting.
Aaron
Totally
says,
wrong.
we got Sabonis. We don't need Boozer. LOL.
Well, I guarantee you the Kings are not basing any of their draft picks on who they currently have on this roster. That goes for Keegan. That goes for Max. That goes for Domas. That goes for everybody.
Yeah, because you're probably, like Chat said as well, you're going to deal with some of these guys eventually here. Probably not going to have a lot of familiar faces on the team in 2 years.
Yep. We'll take the break. When we come back, Victor Wembanyama has been talked about a lot since he made his own case publicly for why he should be MVP. I loved it. And so did Draymond Green. But he also hated it at the same time. We'll hear Draymond's comments about Wemby making his own MVP case. Talk about that. Plus, Caitlin Clark, WNBA superstar and NBA photographer. We'll discuss that too. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
Jackson Hewitt will do your taxes for $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So if you're a delivery driver, /handyman, /wedding DJ, you pay only $149 or less. We're talking to you, waitress.
Check, please.
/pet sitter, /influencer. Just $149 or less. Want your refund to work as hard as you? Hurry. Don't wait. File with Jackson Hewitt today. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Baseball is back in Sacramento, and the party starts now at Sutter Health Park. Join the Sacramento River Cats this weekend as we open the season with exciting baseball, special giveaways, and can't-miss promotions. Opening weekend is here. Grab your tickets at rivercats.com.
There's the hard way to buy a car, and then there's the Hoblit way. Transparent prices, fast paperwork, and a team that's there to help, not hover. We've spent 77 years refining this process so you can get in, get out, and get driving with zero drama. Car buying doesn't have to be stressful. At least, not when you do it the Hoblit way. Experience the difference at hoblitdodge.com. The easy way to buy.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees. And when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda, yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
Text line is mad about my Brandon Ingram take, apparently.
Oh, really?
Sorry, I don't think Brandon
didn't
Ingram's
agree.
career is good enough for what the Sacramento Kings are looking for.
Really? So I'm not saying number 1 pick. If they had the number 3 pick in the draft and they got a 2-time All-Star, you think Kings fans would be disappointed?
This is a generational draft class in theory. A year that if Scott Perry drafts a player that has the career of Brandon Ingram, Scott Perry doesn't have a job in 6 years or 7 years because the Kings aren't good. I don't think.
Well, you'd have to do more.
Well, yeah, of course, but Brandon.
But it's like this is
you're
the
looking
opportunity
for a
to
superstar,
hit big time.
You're looking for a star here, and Brandon Ingram is a really, really good NBA player, but Brandon Ingram is not the difference maker for a team that is going to be a perpetual or perennial playoff team, in my opinion.
No, I get it. You're trying to get one of those 7 guys that, like, every year you go into the season, you're, like, penciling him in as an all-star. I get that. But, like,
sure,
if you land on, call it a 3-time all-star, if you land on someone that plays 10 years with the Kings or 8 years with the Kings and makes 2 or 3 all-star teams, and maybe you trade him and you get something good at the end of it, you don't think that would feel like a good draft pick? And you think people would be disappointed, I guess.
I think that's what it is.
I think people would be very disappointed if the Kings drafted a player that has the career from this draft that has the career that Brandon Ingram has had. I think it's disappointing because Brandon Ingram hasn't won anything or done anything. And the Kings are looking for, again, a generational star here. I understand that's grading on the highest of curves, but that's the standard.
But you kind of have to do
that's what you're
this
looking
year,
for
especially
here.
with this draft class.
But also the not winning anything is not Brandon Ingram's fault inherently. I mean, he played for the Lakers when they were really bad and the Pelicans who are really bad, and now with Toronto, he'll maybe have a chance to win something.
Right, but if the Kings, who have not exactly been the model of being consistent or good, period, draft a player that ends up having the same career that Brandon Ingram had in New Orleans and up until this point, or in LA, then to New Orleans and up until this point, it's not good. Like, it's not good. They didn't do anything.
Well, yeah, I mean, if they get that and then do nothing else, that's totally fair. I mean, it's going to feel like a disappointment because they're not going to, well, they'll probably make it back to the playoffs, but they won't win a playoff series or win anything important.
It's a tremendous amount of pressure to put on one draft pick and to put on Scott Perry with this draft. But the reality is, if this draft is as good as people say it is, the expectation is for Perry to come out of this draft with someone who's more than just a multi-time all-star but doesn't really win anything. You're looking for the catalyst to, at the end of this rebuild, you're a perpetual playoff team and a legitimate title contender. You're looking for the Cade Cunningham. You're looking for the Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And you're looking for the Jason Tatum. And I understand, Matt, you're talking about the best players in the league. Yes, that's what you need. That's what you're going for. That's the only thing that can turn this garbage show around in Sacramento. You have to have undeniable talent and presence to make this work in Sacramento. Nothing else is going to work. We tried the De'Aaron Fox thing. We tried the DeMarcus Cousins thing. It's not going to work. You need to find an absolute star in this draft. And thankfully, this is the draft that people say there are hopefully multiple of those guys out there. So if the Kings took A.J. DeBonsa, and A.J. DeBonsa has the same exact career as Brandon Ingram had, in the end, I'm disappointed because A.J. DeBonsa did not do anything was not the guy that I was hoping he would be to lead the Sacramento Kings to a title.
Yeah, you're hoping for the expectation of Zion, right? But I guess the tough part, and maybe this is just my head and not the Kings fans at large, is like, okay, so you have the 5 guys that people say have a chance to be that special player. But not all 5 of them are going to be that special player. Like in the Fox draft, they were like, it goes 5 deep, but only 2 of them ended up being anything in the league.
Sure, the Kings need to get one of those too.
Yeah, right, but like...
And anything else is disappointing.
But even in the Fox draft, like, I know they had the 5 pick and it was kind of out of their control, but like, they could have ended up with Josh Jackson or Lonzo Ball or Markelle Fultz, so it still feels good that you walked away with at least De'Aaron Fox. And I feel like that same type of thing will happen years from now, where it's like, oh, we got X prospect, but at least we didn't get Y prospect.
I mean, I guess. Like, I'm not... What feels good is being a legitimate title contender. Not like if we had Domantas Sabonis make all NBA teams twice and it felt good, but in the end, it doesn't matter.
Sure.
So I don't intend to be disrespectful towards Brandon Ingram. I think Brandon Ingram could be absolutely a number 2 or 3 option on a damn good team. The Kings are looking for number 1. They need number 1. Brandon Ingram is not number 1. He's never been number 1, and he's not going to be number 1 on a title contender.
They can still find it. It's just this is their best shot to find it, and I understand that point too.
Yes. That's essentially where I'm going. Victor Wembanyama is definitely number 1 of 1 in his eyes and a lot of people's eyes. Sam Amick was on the morning show with Carmichael Dave and Jason Ross this morning and was kind of going back and forth and talking about the Victor Wembanyama MVP conversation. And Sam, he gave himself credit for it, and rightfully so, because I was there when he asked Wemby about how much he cares about the MVP in Sacramento. And then he asked De'Aaron Fox about Wemby caring about the MVP in Sacramento. And that's what kind of started this whole conversation. And then it's become more and more of a thing in San Antonio. Well, Wemby put together a compelling MVP case. I personally, Kayla and I discussed this, I personally don't think he's had an MVP season. He's an unbelievably talented defender, easily the best defensive player in the league, but there's an award for that. The defensive player of the season, or DPOY, Defensive Player of the Year. Well, someone who knows a thing or two about how important the defensive side of the ball is Draymond Green. And Draymond was asked by, I believe, Anthony Slater after either last night's game or the game before. I don't remember exactly when it was. He was asked about Wemby making his own MVP case, and Draymond, Draymond always has something to say.
I hated it, and I absolutely loved it. And the reason I hated it is because until Wemby said defense is 50% of the game, it was like, oh, man, no one realized that, right? Like, no one realized that 50% of the game we play is on that end of the floor. So he comes out and makes this profound-ass statement, and it's like, oh, of course it is. And everybody's like, oh, man, he has a great point. Hello? You think? So I hated it because he had to do that for that to then be said. All of a sudden, you turn on TV and everybody's like, actually, maybe Wemby is the MVP. And I can agree with that. Maybe he is. But the fact that he has to come out and remind people, hey, y'all see what I do over there? It's like an indictment on the game of basketball. And everybody, talk all of this stuff about, oh, man, you got to play both sides. And everybody want to crush Luka Doncic when Luka doesn't live up to the standard of defense. But we got this guy defending entire teams, and no one took it into account until he said, well, number one, defense is 50% of the game.
I hear what Draymond's saying. I don't think when Wemby said that it was like a revelation to everybody. Again, I think most people had the same reaction that I did. Well, you're right, Wemby. You are absolutely the best defensive player in the league, but there is a separate award for that. What separates Wemby from guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. when Triple J won it, or Evan Mobley when Evan Mobley won it, is Wemby has the potential offensively also to be sensational. It's just this season, offensively, that hasn't been there.
Right.
The defense is, and the offense has been really good. And the Spurs are a legitimate title contender. But is it better than Jokic? Did you see what Jokic did last night?
Yeah,
is it better than
SGA?
SGA?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I don't think this season, just because unfortunately he did have the injury, start with, that doesn't help in any way when you're looking at the full picture and comparing to other guys, in the league that are also playing really well overall. And Draymond, I like Draymond, and I think it brings attention to the game. And when he speaks, as much as you might dislike him, a lot of people listen. And, he probably heard after Wemby's little rant, which I know he appreciates Wemby's probably rant, because he's then not the only one doing it in the league. And someone will eventually take his place, which Wemby's not afraid to come out and say what he wants, which I love for the game. But, yeah, I think some analysts and some ESPNs and some of these networks were, like, making it a bigger deal. Like, oh, yeah, okay, well, defense is 50% of the game. Like, yeah, we should maybe reconsider. But I don't think, like you said, it was a revelation. Like, I think we all know that that's part of the overall game and what we need to look at somebody when giving them the MVP. But right now, unfortunately, he's got two guys probably technically ahead of him by a little bit. Not saying next year he won't be the guy.
Right. I love listening to Draymond, and I also, it's funny, he says, I love it and I hate it. That's how I feel listening to Draymond, because I think Draymond is phenomenal for the league. I think he's phenomenal for the league. When he does stupid stuff, I'm like, get this guy the heck out of here. But when he talks about the game, I'm interested to hear what he has to say. And he's obviously always been defensive guy first. That's what made him so brilliant with the Warriors. But the difference between Draymond Green and Victor Wembanyama is Draymond for a time was arguably the best defender in the league. But offensively, there ain't nothing there.
Right.
He can pass the ball. But Wemby is the exception, because Wemby is, without a doubt, the most polarizing defender in the league.
Yeah.
like Draymond says, can guard literally an entire team if he wants to. But also offensively can do things that a 7'1" freak athlete should not be able to do. It's no doubt in my mind Wemby's going to have MVPs, multiple MVPs by the time he's done.
If not, that's a damn shame.
And I admire the hell out of Wemby having his own back and making his own case. It's a compelling case.
I loved it.
He's not above Jokic. He's not above Shea for me right now. And that's okay.
Yeah.
Because he is going to be competing for a championship, I feel, this year.
Absolutely.
So that's what matters. So
we'll
we'll take the break.
League.
Also, shout out Caitlin Clark for taking photos at the Pacers game last
Gonna
night.
join all the other likes of Ken Griffey Jr. and Randy Johnson and all these athletes that love the photography. Photography is, I love looking at photos.
Yeah.
I love creativity. I love when athletes can get involved in that side. I think it's awesome.
She posted some of her photos to social media last night. She said, I kind of cooked. I was like, yeah, you
Go
did.
for you, Caitlin.
She took some good photos.
Love it.
We'll take the break. When we come back, it's time to pick a side. You're listening to Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports.
Help elevate your company's pride with workplace tips from Cintas. The right workwear helps your team look and perform their best. Cintas has work apparel for almost any job imaginable. Your team gets garments that are breathable, comfortable, and hold up to any job. Cintas even handles laundry and delivery every week with no upfront investment. It's all part of Apparel Plus from Cintas. Learn more at Cintas.com.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated, so don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert, or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart, just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
If you're not looking for a brand new car, at Elk Grove Honda, we've acquired some of the best pre-owned cars we can find. We've kept only the best of our trades, and our buyer has found some of the finest pre-owned Hondas available in Northern California. You can see for yourself at elkgrovehonda.com. Whether you purchase a brand new Honda or a like-new pre-owned Honda, your car buying experience will be the same. We have the right Honda at the right price. You'll find us in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 and Elk Grove Boulevard.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InnovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Innova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
Guys, your testosterone level impacts your energy, drive, weight, hair loss, and even ED. Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your T level for free. For your free T level check, exam, and consultation, call 916-277-8599 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Pick a side, any side. It's time for Pick a Side on Matt and Kayla.
We'll see if I'm just completely off base with this Brandon Ingram take. I just put it out on social media, just a poll to see how players weigh in. If I'm dead wrong on this, or if I am misreading this, then that'd be interesting. But if you're just tuning in, I personally feel that if the Kings were to draft a player this year that ultimately had the career that Brandon Ingram has had, that would be a disappointment for what the Sacramento Kings are looking for. Kyle Ledbetter and some people on the text line seem to disagree, but I'm interested.
So how did you frame the question?
I said topic on the show today. If the Sacramento Kings draft a player this year that has the career that Brandon Ingram has had, 2-time All-Star, I put in parentheses, is that overall disappointing? Yes or no? So we'll see what they say.
That seems fair.
I did not influence with
Well,
my opinion.
Leave it to people to pick a side.
We'll see what they say. That's exactly. They're picking a side in that
That's what we're
sense.
doing.
I
And
guess
we're
we
about
didn't
to pick
ask-
a side right now.
Well, I was just.
Well, yeah.
I guess we didn't ask Kayla what her side is of this argument.
I am impartial.
I don't know if she has one.
Yeah. Impartial.
Okay. Well, pick a side number one for today. I think Kayla's got thoughts on this. Bama quarterback Ty Simpson had his pro day. He said he's a lock to be a first-round pick in the NFL draft. Do we agree with him? Yes or no?
Yeah, I mean, he said that too. I was like, okay,
Good for him.
go on with your bad self
Have that
there, Ty
confidence.
Simpson.
Hype yourself up. Have your back. No one loves Dan Orlovsky more right now than Ty Simpson.
Oh my gosh, right?
Okay, so I think I disagree for this particular. If someone in the back end of the first round, well, I guess the Rams don't have one anymore, but if someone like that picks him, that makes sense. But for the bad teams, because there are 4 potential first-round quarterbacks next year,
Right.
the bad teams might not reach on him now. This, Kayla, you know, it happened in Tennessee with Mayo Man, Will Levis.
Will Levis, yeah.
Where they took him like at the top, or they traded up into the second round to get him. And Mayo Man wasn't the franchise quarterback, and so they fell into the number 1 pick, and then they were picking quarterbacks in back-to-back years. So I feel like because of that, a team like the Jets is going to say, let's wait and see until where we end up in this 2027 draft class instead of quote-unquote reaching on a quarterback.
And that could very well happen too. I just feel like it's always the Achilles heel of the NFL. They just can't help themselves from going and trying to get a hyped up quarterback and trying to make it work. It's literally what the NFL is. They just always are going to reach. If it says QB by it, they're going to reach. Could we make them the next so-and-so? And usually it doesn't work.
Right.
All right.
But
next
it's
topic.
fun. We love talking
But it's
about
fun. We love it.
Yeah. Draft economy.
Oh, yeah.
All right, pick a side number 2. Jameis Winston. He was all over Netflix's MLB broadcast along with a bunch of wrestlers. I did not know who they were.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Jacob Fatu and Jey Uso.
Are they brothers?
No, they're cousins.
Okay.
Wait. Oh God, are they brothers?
You're like, wait, maybe they are.
No, yeah, that might be their youngest brother. I don't remember.
it's hard to keep track of.
Well, because Solo Sikoa is their brother. I don't remember if he's a cousin
They
or
looked
brother.
like good bodyguards, though. They were taking care of Winston.
Jacob Fatu is from Sacramento.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. What's the question?
I think
Pick a side. Do you like them?
Do you like the brothers? No, that
No,
was
we're talking about the-
brothers or cousins. Pick a side.
We're talking about the guy they were defending, Jameis Winston. Does Jameis need a permanent television job?
Hell yeah. Are you kidding me, man? This guy is a natural. They put him wherever they wanted to put him yesterday, and he just made it work. And he was talking to the camera like he had been doing that for years and years and years. And we've known this. Like, we've seen his pregame huddle speeches and his locker room speeches. It's no surprise that the man can just go on camera and talk. And let me make it clear. Not a lot of people can do that. Being in this business and seeing people try or think that they can get up in front of a camera and ad-lib, not many people can do it.
There is a future buddy cop movie of Jameis Winston and George Kittle.
Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious.
It's a buddy cop movie that some guys got it, man. They just got that it. George Kittle's another one. The second George Kittle retires, there's a TV job waiting for him. And it's not like a Tom Brady TV job. It's because he's a personality, a desk analyst. Like, he's phenomenal. He's perfect for something like that. Jameis Winston is as well. So absolutely, I think Jameis Winston should be on TV.
Doesn't he just also, like, I can be in a bad mood, which I've been all week in a bad mood for the most part. Not because of this show, just life, right? I mean, hey, I'm as transparent as they come. But I watch Jameis Winston, and literally I can't be in a bad mood.
Yeah, it makes you smile.
America needs more Jameis Winston.
Yeah, it makes you smile.
It does.
He's got Nick Cannon show hosting America's Got Talent, and then The Masked Singer written all over him.
There's no way he hasn't done The Masked Singer already, right?
That's a good
know.
question. Can he
should.
sing?
Oh yeah, can he sing?
You don't have to be able to sing to go on The Masked Singer.
I know. Well, I know
He
that.
can play baseball. He can play
No,
football.
I genuinely want to know: can he sing?
I bet you he can.
He'd be great in theater.
Bet you can.
Theater.
Jameis Winston has not appeared on The Masked Singer, according to the internet.
Well, he needs to.
Time's of the essence. Get in there.
Yeah, no, I personally don't find the whole Jameis Winston bit endearing, but a lot of people do. So I feel like it'll be fun to have him on whatever platform he'll be on when he retires.
All right, next one.
Yeah, next up, we got...
He had to come in here and ask me about this one. I was trying to describe it to him.
Sorry, what? Oh, yeah, I just... Well, don't feel bad about that. It just was... I knew what you meant.
Y'all, it was 5 a.m. this morning when I was on here, so...
No, I just wanted to make sure.
He just didn't want to misrepresent the question, because it's a good question.
Yes.
Or start reading it on the air and sound like an idiot, and then be like, Kayla wrote it.
That's what I do. That's what I do. I Ron
Kayla
Burgundy
did
it and then realize, oh, oops, that's not good.
So, for reference, because no one understands what he's talking about, I didn't want to throw Kayla under the bus, so Kayla just threw herself under the bus.
Yeah, and I take accountability a lot.
That's
so
fine.
I'm fine with it.
Anyways.
Good question.
An MLB game double-digit comeback is the most impressive thing in sports?
Yes. So what I'm saying is, maybe not all of us have been, but have you ever been at a game and it is like out of control?
It's
like
over.
my example is when I went to a Braves game at the old Turner Field playing the Phillies. And it was probably the 7th inning, so it's like late in a game, if this has happened to you, and your team is down double digits. It's like completely like you're done. You get in your car, you're like, I'm gonna beat the crowd, you take off, you're listening to it on your way home in the car, or you get home and you turn on the highlights, and by golly, your team has come back and won it. That to me is not only the most frustrating thing in the world because you didn't stay there and watch it happen in person, but it's also like, seriously? Did that really happen? Like, that's how impressive those types of comebacks in baseball are.
I'm trying to look it up because there was a famous game when the Kings were terrible. And text line, comment section, you can help me out with this. If I remember correctly, the Kings were down 34 in Chicago, and they came back to win that game. And that was like, again, the Kings were terrible at the time.
Right.
I'm pretty sure like Ime Udoka led the charge.
But like basketball, like that can happen so quickly.
Because it's a game of runs,
Right?
right? Baseball, like a lot has to go right / wrong for that to happen. I think I agree with you. Well, I mean,
it's a tricky one.
It doesn't happen a lot in football either.
No, it doesn't.
Then there was the famous Sharks Stanley Cup comeback.
Hockey is a good one.
Against, was that the Golden Knights that they came back against? Yeah, that was an insane comeback in that game.
That could go up there because goals are hard to come by.
Yeah, but that one was like an avalanche very, very quickly. Again, in baseball, like to come back from double-digit runs, it's like you're either hitting somehow grand slams or you're just stringing together hits, or it's just a slow and gradual comeback.
Wild.
I think baseball is most impressive.
Yeah.
A double-digit lead in baseball feels just over.
By the way, Matt, December 21st, 2009, the Kings came back from 35 points down
Oh my God!
to beat the Chicago Bulls. I'm trying to pull up the game book.
I just broke my finger.
What did you do?
I went to go boast myself up on the chair and my finger got stuck and it popped.
Uh-oh.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
Okay, we'll find out during the break, I guess. But yes, that 35-point, I vividly remember that. Anyway,
Matt, just let it go.
Yeah, your thumb sucks. Anyway, when the Kings came back against the Bulls, that was pretty cool.
Anyways, yeah, Tyreek Evans, 44 minutes in that game.
Tyreek.
We're going to have to see if it's...
Are you okay?
It's moving, but
Well,
I heard
that's
a pop.
good.
No, but I heard a pop. And the last time I heard a pop, it was in my wrist, and that's when I broke it.
So it's only that and now.
Kayla's having a week,
dude.
Kayla's having a
Get this week over with.
Ime Udoka, Tyreek Evans, Brockman.
John Brockman, the legend.
Jason Thompson and Beno Udrih. That was your closing lineup.
Beno Drano. Let's go, Beno. Beno is the boy. Beno buckets, stop and pop, mid-range jumper. No one had it better.
Go to break. We need to get me an emergency.
We're going to break.
No, we got to talk about popcorn. Popcorn at a movie theater, Kayla. Yes or no?
Oh my gosh. If you don't have popcorn at a movie theater with the butter drizzle on it, then you don't need to be at a movie. The point of going to a movie theater is to have the popcorn and a Diet Coke or whatever candy that you want.
Nah, I always eat it before the
What are
movie.
you talking about? You're going to sit through a whole movie and not eat popcorn?
I mean,
bro,
get me like a sour
get
candy. I'm good.
Me and Matt, same thing.
Get me like some Skittles or something. I'm just fine.
Get me a first aid.
Me and Matt are the same people.
My wife is all about the popcorn though. She eats it all. I just get the icy and I get a little candy and I'm good to go. And we're
That's
gonna get
a lot of sugar.
And we're gonna get Kayla a medic. We'll take the break when we come back. It's time for lunch break. Kayla hopefully will still be here.
Because I break my...
I have no idea what's going on. We'll take the break. It's Matt and Kayla here at Sactown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
A's fans, the 2026 season is coming fast, and single game tickets are on sale now. Be there for an exciting season packed with theme days, giveaways, and firework nights, including bobbleheads, jerseys, hats, and much more. And getting in is easier than ever. Tickets start at just $8 for select April and May games. From opening day to unforgettable summer nights, there's something for everyone at the ballpark. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets and be part of the excitement this 2026 season.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SPEED to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SPEED for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SPEED for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
What's up? Chad Hoblit's with us from Hoblit Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram, and Woodland. Chad, what's happening for the Declaration of Deals sales event?
There's nothing more American than a Jeep. And with the Declaration of Deals, now is the time to get your hands on a new Jeep Wrangler Willys when you save up to $7,500 off MSRP. This is the most capable and versatile 4x4 Jeep on the road, and could be yours.
Well, what else do you have?
We have it all. When you check out the certified pre-owned Supercenter, we have over 200 vehicles waiting for you, including nearly 120 vehicles under $30,000. Whatever you're looking for, you can find it at Hoblit, and take advantage of our award-winning customer service. As a fifth-generation dealer, you're not a number, you're family.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HoblitDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblit, period.
$7,500 total net savings on select new 2026 Jeep Wrangler Willys after $3,000 factory rebates and $4,500 Hoblit discounts. Rebates may include $1,500 select inventory cash on select inventory, $1,000 SFS bonus cash. Must finance through Stellantis. 5% savings. See dealer for details.
Peter!
Russell Peters Relax World Tour.
I go, my parents are from India. She goes, oh, India. See, I knew India. Indian people, you have a big eyes and long eyelash like a cow. Wow, 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 wow.
Saturday, April 18th, 8 p.m., the venue at Thunder Valley.
Wow, 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 wow. I didn't know what to do. I just tipped her one, thank you, bye-bye, and I left.
For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com. Russell Peters Relax World Tour.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda. Your one-stop Honda shop.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sactown Sports 1140.
It's time for the lunch break. Your calls, your thoughts, your segment. Call or text us at 916-339-1140. It's the lunch break on Matt and Kayla.
Early check-in on the poll that I put out there on Twitter, which is not, of course, real life and all fan bases, of course, but it's a place to get reaction at the very least. Again, I put topic on today's show if the Sacramento Kings draft a player this year that has the same career that Brandon Ingram has had, two-time All-Star. Of course, Brandon Ingram not done yet. Is that overall disappointing? As of right now, early on, 85 votes, 64% say yes, the Kings would need more than that. Again, I'm not saying that people who follow me on social media are right and just because they agree with me. My overall point is not about how talented Brandon Ingram is. It's about what I believe the Sacramento Kings need from this draft in order to execute this rebuild correctly, which is a superstar. And I do not believe Brandon Ingram is close to a superstar. And if people disagree with that, that's totally fine. I understand the sentiment of the Kings would love to have a two-time All-Star. You're damn right they would. You're damn right. But that ain't enough for where they're trying to get to. Do we want to compete for titles, or do we want to be happy that we have a two-time All-Star? Probably you need to get to one before you can get to the other. I understand that. That's just my take on the situation. I want to address one comment here from the comment section from Mustache Spider, who just doesn't like me very much, apparently. He says, it's hilarious that Matt can love Harrison Barnes, a player who's never accomplished anything, but will hate on a guy like Ingram, who's actually an efficient scorer. I do love Harrison Barnes as a role player.
I'm so confused. Why are we trying to make this something it isn't?
Exactly.
This is let's step back a second.
The Kings aren't looking for Harrison Barnes. The Kings aren't looking for...
This isn't about who you like and dislike. This is about who you think can actually be a franchise changer for the Kings.
Hey, if the Sacramento Kings drafted a player that had the career of Harrison Barnes in this year's draft, you know what that would be? A disaster.
Yeah.
Harrison Barnes is on the 73-win Warriors, so maybe the Kings would win 73 games.
And I love HB. He's a role player on that. I
think we're talking about different things.
We're star hunting here, people. Superstar hunting. That's what we're fishing for. That's what we're looking for. That's why we're talking AJ and Darius Acuff and all these guys. Now, if they end up being a two-time All-Star, and that's it, if they end up being a Brandon Ingram in their career, that does not necessarily mean you can't win with them in Sacramento. But that obviously means you have to go and get more, to Kyle's point, which what about the Sacramento Kings makes you feel that they're going to be able to get that more when the draft is pretty much the only effective way they have to actually build a team?
And the biggest point of all this is you can wait till next year and be like, oh, well, maybe we'll find that guy next year. You're not guaranteed, A, to have this good of a position next year. You don't know what's going to happen. B, this is arguably the best draft that we'll see in a minute. So if you're going to take advantage of one thing right now and being in the spot you're in, you got to aim freaking high, people.
Yeah.
You got to aim freaking high.
The reality is you're hoping to draft a player that was better than Brandon Ingram. You're hoping to draft a player that's better than De'Aaron Fox. And I love De'Aaron Fox. But we're talking about Fox has got to be a number 2 guy to Wemby to win a title. Probably. And thankfully he's found his Wemby, and I think they are going to win a title in San Antonio either this year or next year. But the Kings aren't looking for the Fox. They're looking for the Wemby.
Yep.
Brandon Ingram might be the number 2 to a future title team. That's great. That's awesome. Good for him.
Maybe you get him next year.
Hey, You draft AJ, you bring in Brandon Ingram, you win a title. Now we're cooking.
Bada boom, bada bing.
Now we're cooking.
So Brandon Ingram plays alongside whoever this guy is.
Well, that's where we got.
So we're going to find Brandon Ingram in the draft and Brandon Ingram, the actual player.
You're going to draft better than Brandon Ingram and add Brandon Ingram to it, and now you got Now you're cooking.
Driving me nuts.
Now you're cooking.
But now Brandon Ingram's one of those players that just feels destined to be a king at some point.
Like Kyle Kuzma?
Yes,
Well, maybe,
literally.
maybe you don't even have to draft him. Maybe he'll just be here.
But you know what is disrespectful is calling Brandon Ingram Kyle Kuzma. That's incredibly disrespectful.
Yes. Well, we all know. Isn't there a kind of fascination with
Kuzma here? Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's been forever.
That's what I thought.
Kuzma's been connected to the Kings since the dawn of time.
He was traded to the Kings. I've told this story with Alan before, but literally, I was boarding a plane, and Kyle Kuzma was traded to the Kings for Buddy Hield and some other pieces. I got off the plane, and Kyle Kuzma was a Wizard because the Lakers backed out and traded him for Russell Westbrook.
So weird.
Kuzma was a king. The deal was done, and then the Lakers got a Westbrook offer that they liked.
It's like what happened with Connect.
100% true.
And now look, Westbrook's a king.
Yeah, Buddy Hield was on his way to La La Land, which he may still end up at some point. But yeah, Buddy Hield was on his way, and Kuzma was coming to. Who else was coming to Sacramento as part of that deal? Kuzma and something else.
It wasn't anything super important.
No, I'm trying to remember. Was it like Kenneth Fareed or something?
That's an incredible pull if it is.
I can't remember. It was something along those lines, and I was low key excited about it.
Did Buddy Hield ever play for the Lakers? I don't think he's ever. No. He feels like he has, but he hasn't.
He's destined to be one, it feels like, and they need shooting, and I don't know where he is.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so on July 29th, 2021, it was reported the Kings were moving towards a deal to send Hield to the Lakers for Kyle Kuzma and Montrezl Harrell.
Montrezl Harrell, that's who it was. I knew it was somebody.
The deal fell through as the Lakers ended up trading Kuzma and Harrell to the Wizards and KCP and some picks for Russell Westbrook.
Lakers, Baltimore Ravens. Coward organizations that back out of trades. Crazy. That was a shot, and I enjoyed taking it. During lunch break today, if you want to jump in on this Brandon Ingram conversation, you absolutely can do so. But I thought there is a lot of this Kings roster that, of course, we know the Kings would like to move on from. But there's also a good chunk of this Kings roster that I think we're optimistic or hopeful that can be a part of this bright future that we're all trying to speak into existence at the end of this rebuild, right? So I thought, let's go through this Kings roster and talk about you can either apply it to come back for next season or apply it to be a part of the rebuild, right? We'll go through the roster. Do you want them back or send them packing, right? Essentially is what we're going to do. And we're going to go alphabetical. This is not in any kind of specific order. A lot of these points we've probably hit on before, but I think it'll kind of give us a good idea of how much of this roster, because you're not going to be able to just overhaul the entire thing, but how much of this roster do we feel can be a part of that bright future? How close are they to filling out a roster of that, and how close aren't they? Start with Precious Achiuwa. He's been a phenomenal story this season. I think the Sacramento Kings would love to have him back. Kayla, I know you and I have talked about this a lot. I don't know if they're going to be able to bring him back because I think another team's going to fork up the dough to sign him because he deserves to be on a team and shouldn't have ever been on his couch in the first place where the Kings signed him to start this season. I would love for Precious Achiuwa to be a part of the future. Precious says he'd love to come back and be a part of that future, so that's a big green check mark for me. I just don't know if a team's going to let that happen.
I know, and let's just make this about our world.
Yes.
Like this is our decision, and we have money. Like I am definitely bringing Precious Achiuwa back. I think he likes it here, like you mentioned. He said he would come back if clearly the money's got to be there. But I kind of think he fits here as well. And I think he's embraced the opportunity and is appreciative of the opportunity. And sometimes that sticks with guys. Now, money talks. It absolutely does. But if there is enough money here to keep him here, I think absolutely he would be a great guy to have here for the next few years.
I agree. But is he good in that bench role? Because you're not looking at him as your long-term starter. And he's primarily been a starter this year, right? So
that's a good point.
We're assuming, and we'll get to Domantas Sabonis later, but we're assuming Domantas Sabonis will be back. Okay, so Domantas Sabonis is starting at the 5. Well, do you want to explore what Sabonis and Max look like together? If that's the case, then Precious Achiuwa goes to the bench.
Yeah.
Do you want to explore what Keegan Murray and DeAndre Hunter look like together in the starting lineup? That means Keegan's starting at the 4, DeAndre's at the 3. So Precious is going to the bench.
Yep.
Like, I'm very curious. I don't see a scenario where Precious remains the starter here.
Unless there's injuries.
Unless there's injuries, right.
Correct.
But then again, depth is so important.
I know, and that's why I'm like, it's like having Mac Jones, like, and not wanting to get rid of like somebody who's that valuable as like a depth or a backup piece, because injuries in a long season at that, they're gonna happen. And to have somebody who can just step up and then has been that for most of the season in a starting role, like, that's so nice to have.
I think yes, I would love to have Precious Achiuwa. If I'm the Kings, I would love to have Precious Achiuwa be part of this rebuild going forward. I'd just be very curious about how Doug and Scott use him with, depending upon the other changes that they were or were not to make. This next one is tough because we've only seen him for a very limited period of time. He's Alan Stiles' boy, PBJ, Patrick Baldwin Jr. He's on a 2-way contract. In theory, I mean, you have 2 of those or 3 of those spots next year. From what we've seen, I mean, he's 6'9", athletic, can defend the perimeter, can knock down the 3. Essentially, the question is, are you continuing to use a 2-way spot on him going forward?
Yep.
I don't expect a lot of analysis here. It's just, are we okay keeping that experiment going, or is he keeping that seat warm for somebody else, another rookie or something like that?
I kind of think the latter.
I do too.
I mean, nothing against PBJ, and maybe if he gets an opportunity again somewhere else where he can continue to grow his game, but I don't necessarily think it's a necessity here by any means.
And the 2-way contracts are going to go to someone. So,
yeah. But the Kings have done a fantastic job of using that 2-way
Yeah.
contract effectively. I'm not saying Patrick Baldwin Jr. can't be that guy. Like, if there was a repeat spot from this year for a 2-way contract, I want it to be Daquan Plowden, which we'll get to Daquan a little bit later on. But Patrick Baldwin Jr. only, again, he's been here barely any time, joined mid-season.
Yeah.
I don't see much of a future with him here. I look at him as a placeholder as of right now, and that's totally okay.
They need those right now.
That's just where he's at.
he also wasn't anyone's 2-way contract before joining the Sacramento Kings.
Right.
Where was he again?
He was in the G League with,
It was like
I want to say Detroit.
Oh,
I could be
okay,
totally
okay.
wrong.
I know he was with the Wizards, but
maybe it was the Wizards.
Okay.
I don't know if it was this year.
I don't remember, but he was a G League player. Next one, very easy. Dylan Cardwell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Dylan Cardwell's absolutely
Oh,
part
yeah.
of it. The fascinating part with Dylan Cardwell is just what, not what is he, because I think I know what he is, but how important is he? And that sounds mean, but what I mean by that is if he can be that Mitchell Robinson, that Tyson Chandler.
Yeah.
Although Tyson Chandler's like the best case scenario. If he can be that guy for you, he's absolutely 100% valuable. But while he's behind both Domas and Max, because he's going to be behind both of them at that center position, where does he fit in? How do you fit him in? Is he just a depth guy, or do you run these multiple center lineups? I'm all for experimenting.
Right. What's one thing then? Because in the offseason, there's going to be a lot of work to be done, not only for Scott Perry, but there is going to be work done for some of these rookies that are going to enter their sophomore year, which they are going to have now expectations that come along with them in their sophomore year. We've talked about Maxime and kind of some of the things he needs to develop or work on. What's something for Cardwell that we're looking for in terms of just, even if it's a little thing in terms of enhancing his game?
I mean, it's the touch around the rim, and you see him working on that a lot already in his pregame workouts and stuff like that. It's that flip shot and just scoring from within 5 to 10 feet. And this is where
it doesn't have to be a lot, right? Like, he doesn't have to be some. I mean, we'd like for him to be. I don't see that being realistic.
Well, you also know my answer, which is you got to stop fouling. Got to defend without fouling.
That part helps too, and that I think just comes with playing time and just getting more comfortable in the game, slowing down a little bit. But he's a physical player. I'd rather have him play physical and foul too much early than the alternative. I've talked about this before. I almost want Dylan and Max to spend an entire summer together, not just by themselves with hopefully a coach, but because Dylan could use some of Max's game and Max could use a lot of Dylan's game.
That's
The physicality, the rim protection, Max could use more of, and he's already showing some of that. And then for Dylan, that finesse, that touch around the rim. Like they want him to not just be an effective pick and roll scoring threat in terms of I'm just going to throw lobs, go up and get it, or the only time you score is when you get an offensive rebound and put it back really quick. But can I attack the basket, draw the defense in, and hit you with a little drop-off pass, and you have like a little 3-foot hook.
Yeah.
Right? That's the shot that I see him working on a lot.
Yeah.
If you I don't know if fans can be in the building when Dylan is doing his pregame workouts. I don't remember. But I've been down there for Dylan's pregame workouts, and it's him working with the coaches, back to the basket, quick turn hook.
Yeah.
And that, like, adding that.
I think he can add that. I think he can get that.
It looks like such an easy shot. It's not. But adding that to him, to his game, will open up a little bit more for him offensively.
Mm-hmm.
Defensively, it's just, like Kyle says, learning how to be that physical presence without fouling.
Yeah.
And then the dream is, can you add a corner three?
Oh,
if you can add a corner three, that's perfect.
Right?
But we're a long way from that.
Baby steps.
We're not asking for the moon right now, but that would be fantastic.
Well, I don't know if it's still true, but earlier in the season, he had only taken one corner three, and it was a brutal air ball.
I remember that one.
I don't know if that's still the case, but it was at the time. One shot attempt on the season.
Yep. Who's our next, if we're sending them packing or we're keeping them?
Next on the list is, this is a polarizing one, Devin Carter.
Oh.
This is us, not just the Kings. I think the Kings would like to move on from Devin Carter or include him in a deal. He's owed $5 million next year.
Okay.
So it's not like he's making or breaking your payroll. Devin Carter.
Golly. Okay, so it's hard right now because he's not some true point guard. I understand that. But in situations, there's been emergency situations this season, obviously, recently, when they've only had like 8 active players. But there have been situations where you like to see somebody who, if they need to step up and play point or whatever, they can. Right now, I think I'm thinking worst case scenario. I think long term, once they get in some bodies here and solidify that position a little more, I don't see the need or really what he is meant to do here, because he wasn't Scott Perry's guy, and I just don't foresee Scott Perry believing enough in him in the vision here to give him a long-term deal or anything. So I almost think it would benefit Devin Carter to maybe get a fresh start somewhere else. So I'm going to say no shade to Devin by any means, but I think if you send him packing, he could find greener pastures for his own growth.
I think you are spot on. I think the writing's been on the wall from the beginning. That was not Scott Perry's guy. It's never been Scott Perry's guy. Certain things Devin's had to deal with that are just completely not fair given the circumstances. Other things, I'm sure Devin has not handled things perfectly himself. Move on if you can. Use him as sweetener if you can. He's not owed a ton of money, but you already picked up his option for next season because you clearly see enough value in him to use in some kind of trade scenario, or at the very least have some depth at the end of your bench. But Devin is one of those guys that I feel very comfortable with the Kings moving on from, and I think at this point, to your point, I think Devin would probably prefer that too.
I think so.
I'm right there with you. Neek Clifford.
Oh,
pretty easy with Neek because that was the first-round pick of Scott Perry last season.
Yeah,
there's still a lot of question marks around Neek Clifford in terms of like what completely is he.
I know.
But year 2 is a good time to continue to figure that out, especially with a, knock on wood, healthy roster with a top rookie on it.
It's crazy because I want to be, in a way, like a fly on the wall in terms of what they're deciding they need to focus on with him and what they could get the most out of as that specialty part of his game. Because, again, he's such a versatile player.
Yep.
And, again, that's what they've liked out of Neek when they drafted him, is that versatility. But when we know when it comes to the NBA, you do have to sort of specialize in something to really be fully utilized. And so that's what I'm curious as to what direction they go in with Neek.
You can pick one thing to fix or add to Neek's game. So he comes into training camp next year, and this thing is really, really good. It's like it's set. It's established. What is that?
I think he just needs to become a more consistent shot maker. Like, in terms of, like, I think he's just off and on all the time. Like,
So just a more consistent scorer.
Yeah. Like, I think that is what I want to see out of Neek, because he then can add all the other elements, like the steals and everything. But if he could just, like, be better at hitting his I think he thinks too much.
Yeah.
Like, especially that 3-point shot. We've seen it when he doesn't think, and it's just like release. Like, he's more able to hit those shots than when he thinks about it.
Right.
And that goes back to our whole conversation about him thinking in general. Like, let that go a little and be confident in your shot.
Do you guys remember when the Pacers were going on their NBA Finals run last year? I would just show Neat Clifford just highlights of Aaron Nesmith and just be like, you're Aaron Nesmith.
That's interesting.
Just watch Aaron Nesmith and do what Aaron Nesmith does.
That's really
and
interesting.
I'm on the same boat with
Yeah.
the specifics of the 3-point shot. This team needs 3-point shooting, become that consistent knockdown 3-point shooter.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be, suddenly I'm a 40% 3-point shooter, but shoot 37%
Sure.
on 4 attempts a game.
Yep.
Get me that.
Yep.
Off the bench. Because that's what I think he's going to be as a bench player.
Yeah.
But not a bad,
No,
that's not
he-
a bad
he could
thing.
be
He's
a
a
really
rotation
good one.
piece.
Or a fifth starter.
Or I guess that might be best case scenario for his career.
Yeah.
This is going to sound disrespectful. I don't intend it to be. I think if Neat Clifford is a fifth starter on your team might have a pretty significant hole.
Mm-hmm.
But Neat Clifford, in my mind, absolutely could be 7th, 8th man, really, really good contributing piece
Sure.
on a good team.
One
who
thing in
defends
sorry.
who like it's 3-and-D. That's what I'm looking
Well,
at
yeah,
for Neek.
yeah.
And he can ball handle and he's smart.
So speaking of ball handling, I know in the YouTube chat there are statements about maybe you work on his ball handling and maybe making him more of a backup point guard type of player. I don't know if that's the vision they have for him in terms of Neek.
I don't know that either.
Because we've seen it at times. They've utilized him in need.
I that's the thing. It's just with Neek.
But I don't know.
I feel like the biggest benefit to Neek Clifford is I can plug him into anything
I know.
and he'll give me something.
And isn't that a bench player to you though? Like
yes, that's a rotation player,
Right.
and that's a player that you feel the most impact
Yes.
from when your team
Yes.
is established.
Yes.
When your team is the way it is now, where it's not just all over the place because of injuries, but all over the place in terms of fit and what trying to do. Then some days Neek looks great, other days Neek doesn't look as great because he's like, how do I impact this? What do I do? Where do I go? And now he's playing 40 minutes a night damn near, and he's just like, oh, what do I do this? What do I do that?
I know.
Like, if I'm Neek, I want the stability of this franchise because that's where I can really shine is, okay, you're putting me in with this lineup, I'm locking in defensively. You meet me out here with these guys, okay, I need to space the floor and knock down the 3. And he's a capable defender who does a good job jumping the passing lanes. He can ball handle for you to where if your point guard is getting harassed, you can take the ball out of the point guard's hands a little bit. Like, there's so much to Neek that's incredibly valuable as almost a utility player.
I agree.
But a utility player is best when all the
When
other
they're
things are established,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We are not going to get
the
through
bench.
this list completely because we're taking our time, and I love it.
We could do some tomorrow too.
Yeah, we're going to have to carry it over to tomorrow. Let's end with this guy, DeMar DeRozan.
Oh man.
It's a tricky one.
It's such a tricky one, isn't it? I love DeMar. They're not like us. They aren't like. There's not many like DeMar.
Got that right.
I mean, seriously, hats off.
For DeMar's-
respect. I love that guy.
For DeMar's sake, get him out of
Get
here.
it? I know. Let him.
Please.
Like, is there a team out there? Hello. I'm sorry. There's somebody who can.
At $7 million, there is.
That's been
Yeah,
the most
and-
consistent take that we've had on the show is how the
It
hell
really
is DeMar
has been.
DeRozan not on a different team?
Seriously.
And not because the Kings want to get rid of him, but because like DeMar has a lot more to give than he gets credit for.
Yeah.
And I understand the price tag. I understand the contract element of that conversation. If the Kings buy him out and just pay that $10 million and then he goes and signs, to Kyle's point, a $7 million a year deal with the Cleveland Cavaliers or something, I
Sure.
don't know, then hey, maybe that's how he gets on the team. But even at if I could take a flyer, because I believe DeMar is $10 million guaranteed up until January.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
If I'm trying to trade DeMar, I'm looking for a contender, and I'm going, hey, you can have a trial run with DeMar for the next 2.5 months.
Yep.
If it works, then you pay the full 24. If it doesn't work, pay $10 million and move on. Now you freed up a roster spot. That's how
Or
I'm trying
trade him
to
to
sell
someone
it.
else.
Or trade exactly. Or trade
I
him somewhere.
for DeMar's sake, and because I think he should be able to end his career at some point in a place where he can really contend now.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say, respectfully, pack his bags up in a Louis Vuitton and get him on a jet plane and get him to a contender.
I think I'm not saying DeMar desperately wants out or
No.
anything like that, but I think obviously DeMar at this point would prefer to be playing meaningful basketball. I think the Sacramento Kings would prefer to not have DeMar's
Yes.
money on their books.
Correct.
So it's a mutually exclusive deal. That being said, there are a ton of people on this roster that we hope are still on this roster that would love to have DeMar DeRozan back.
Look, let me just say this. I would like DeMar over maybe some of the people we're going to talk about tomorrow.
Well, we got plenty more names to get to. We'll pick this up on tomorrow. But when we come back, hey, there have been some more details that have come out, things we kind of knew, but specifics about the Max Crosby Baltimore Ravens failed trade. We'll talk about that. And as a Raider fan, I do feel that the Raiders owe Max Crosby something. I'll explain what that is when we return. You're listening to Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Elk Grove Honda.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. We're looking at a mostly sunny and breezy day for this Thursday. Expect those gusts to peak around 25 to 30 miles per hour, strongest on the western side of the Sacramento Valley. It's also going to be a touch cooler today with highs in the mid-70s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
At Elk Grove Honda, we've acquired some of the best pre-owned cars we can find. Whether you purchase a new Honda or a like-new pre-owned Honda, Elk Grove Honda has the right Honda at the right price. In the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 and Elk Grove Boulevard, or elkgrovehonda.com.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. residents 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at PepsiPromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of Pepsi Going.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton and Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton and Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Business moves fast, and so do we. At Bank of Marin, we team up with businesses in the greater Sacramento area to help you drive the lane and score big. With dedicated relationship bankers and local decision-making, we help you move quickly, whether you're upgrading equipment, buying your next building, streamlining cash flow, or fueling growth. From expansion to investment, we're ready to help you win. Bank of Marin, your local business bank. Visit us at bankofmarin.com. Member FDIC.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ENJOY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
If you're serious about your golf game, then you need to know about Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Whether it's the TrackMan-powered player performance studio for your best fit clubs, or the cutting-edge technology putter fitting studio, or the free Ballnamic ball fitter and 3D foot scanner, the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop offers you total game fitting from head to toe with equipment and apparel. Find your advantage at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop with the latest offering of new golf products in Northern California. Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway.
Tune in every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for the Toyota Tahoe Report with Johnny Mosley and me, Elena, bringing you the latest weather conditions up at Tahoe. Brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places.
The Travel Guys, new on KHTK 1140 every Saturday at 11 a.m.
We'll make you a smarter traveler. Tips you can use on the road and at the airport, plus reports from top consumer advocates.
The Travel Guys, 11 a.m. on Sactown Sports 1140.
If you're serious about your golf game, then you need to know about Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Whether it's the TrackMan-powered player performance studio for your best fit clubs, or the cutting-edge technology putter fitting studio, or the free Ballnamic ball fitter and 3D foot scanner, the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop offers you total game fitting from head to toe with equipment and apparel. Find your advantage at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop with the latest offering of new golf products in Northern California. Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sactown Sports 1140.
I did it again because I suck at my job. I forgot we have a giveaway for you. Sactown Sports is giving you the chance all week to win a pair of tickets to watch the Sacramento Kings take on the New Orleans Pelicans on April 3rd. Listen for the code words at 8, noon, or in this case, 12:30, and 4 p.m. each day, and text it to 916-339-1140 for your chance to win. The code word for today is point, as in the thing you get when you make a basket.
The Kings don't get a lot of those.
No, well, they can score. They just give up more.
But they also don't score. Like, this is the point when Chris Biederman was going back and forth with Russ. They're 28th in offensive rating.
This is the point. P-O-I-N-T, point. Text point to 916-339-1140 for your chance to win tickets to see the Kings take on the New Orleans Pelicans on April 3rd. Switching gears to football.
What's your point?
Well done.
Thank you. The board is not.
The board.
late.
The
board was thinking.
No, board. You
Late
gotta do
flag.
better than that. You gotta do better
Late
than that,
flag.
board.
Oh, by the way, it is also Cheez-It hour.
Oh, yep. I gave Kayla Cheez-Its. She's in a better mood now.
Yes.
I give it to her so she won't hurt me.
No.
ESPN put out an article with some more details kind of explaining how the Max Crosby Baltimore Ravens trade fell through. I basically just cut out different lines from this article. It's very good. I highly encourage everybody to go out there and read it. But I cut out different things to react to here.
Okay.
So I'll read bits and pieces. If anyone wants to jump in and respond to anything, feel free to do so. Crosby said on his podcast that he spent March 10th undergoing a physical and getting an MRI. He said he didn't get a chance to meet with Ravens coach Jesse Minter and DaCosta until around 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Editor's note, after this story was published, a source indicated that Minter and other defensive coaches met with Crosby within minutes of him walking into the team facility. DaCosta, the GM, who is trying to keep his own free agents and sign others on the first day of the legal tampering period, met with Crosby later that afternoon. Remember that part.
Okay.
Because that part's going to come up again later on.
You got it.
Here we go. In addition to their own doctors, the Ravens had a handful of doctors outside the organization weigh in on Crosby's knee, including Dan Cooper, a renowned knee specialist and the Cowboys team doctor. We already knew this, blah, blah, blah. But Cooper was not the primary voice in determining whether Baltimore should back out of the deal. The consensus was that Crosby would be able to play in 2026. The Ravens' concerns centered on the uncertainty of Crosby's durability after a couple of seasons in Baltimore began because of a degenerative issue in his knee, a source told ESPN. So the Ravens were concerned that, he'd be fine right away, but a few years from now, it might not be good.
No.
Okay.
No.
Here we go. Multiple sources with direct knowledge of the situation believed the Raiders and Crosby's representatives were transparent about the injury throughout the trade process and that Baltimore had done extensive research on Crosby's recovery and timeline during that time, a.k.a. they'd done all this research before trading for him. Here's a quote. The Ravens had a lot of information at their disposal and still greenlit the trade, one of the sources said. They did enough legwork that should have eliminated some of the concern, end quote. Okay, two more things. Remember what I said?
Yeah, because I'm about ready to boil
Remember what I said about what to remember earlier about what DaCosta was doing. While Crosby was at the Ravens facility March 10th and not interacting with the team's top brass for most of the day, DaCosta acknowledged that the team also spoke with Hendrickson that day, Trey Hendrickson. DaCosta added that the team's interest in Hendrickson developed after three-time Pro Bowl center Tyler Linderbaum reached an agreement on a record-breaking 3-year, $81 million deal with the Raiders on March 9th. Linderbaum had spent 4 seasons with the Ravens. So while Max is in the building and the GM of the Ravens, DaCosta, is not talking to Max with this idea that they're going to back on their deal, he was upstairs or wherever the hell already having conversations with Trey Hendrickson.
Of course.
Finally, Crosby returned to the Raiders facility March 11th and was welcomed with open arms by staff and teammates. He has since expressed his commitment to the Raiders both within the building and publicly. He said, "I am where I'm supposed to be."
All right. Exes sometimes get back together.
Yep.
Okay, it happens.
Especially over a spurned side
it's very rare. It's very rare, but they sometimes get back together. The problem that I have now, I'm glad that happened, honestly, for your sake. If you're a Raiders fan, you're probably excited.
I'm very happy.
And everything's meant to be like what stuff happens for a reason. As much as I hate that saying, I do believe it.
Yep.
I don't know what, in the end, the reason for this being that Max had to go through this, but I hope that the lesson of this will be that we have to use the Ravens as an example of this cannot happen. Because when you just described all of those little blurbs, to me, it screamed, you knew what you were getting yourself into by committing to saying during the tampering period, the legal tampering period. By the way, that's when all the deals get done. They're not official, so you have a little loophole that you can get out of it like they did. But you are saying to the league, we made this move.
Yes.
So then that says to the league, you can't do this or we can't do this. It literally makes the league work in a different way.
Right. Teams adjust to what you do and vice versa.
Yes, especially when you are talking about the biggest free agent that was on the market at the time. And the Ravens are the ones who agreed to giving their draft picks up. That was like 2 firsts? And was it 2 firsts?
Yeah, it was this year's first and then next year's first.
And that's a lot. You don't do that and make that move if you are in the back of your mind thinking with all of the knowledge that has been shared with you about his knee, that, oh yeah, but we might actually not be comfortable with that. You don't make that move and you don't give up those draft picks and say you're doing it if you even have an inkling that he could be not as good down the line. That is the stupidest thing that I have ever heard of. If anything, if you have an inkling in the back of your mind that he couldn't be that guy for you, then you should have never, ever put the deal out there. But because they had the mistress, Trey Hendrickson, in the background on the phone when he's in the other room, that's exactly what happened. And they're trying to paint this whole picture that, that we just found something out in the MRI. Bull crap.
Yeah, that's
Baltimore.
That's the thing. I don't even think they're trying to paint a picture anymore. I think they acknowledge that.
They're not acknowledging it until they come out and acknowledge. And they're not going to do that.
This stuff is so dumb that they have to know nobody buys it. Right? Like
I think DaCosta is telling himself.
It's you have the dude in your building and you're not talking to him because you're talking to the guy that you now realize, oh wait, I can get him without having to give up multiple firsts. The whole thing that was disingenuous in this entire process was when DaCosta stepped in front of reporters and cameras and said, "I'm gutted. No one hurts worse than me."
You're stupid.
Whatever. Nonsense. You wouldn't have treated Max Crosby that way if you really were gutted.
Actor.
And we already assumed this, but I love that all the very clear as day information is coming out so that ding-dong Ravens fans who are mad at Max Crosby for some reason are calling him a liar. Like, the Ravens knew everything when they decided on the deal.
Yep.
If you, truthfully, if you were to come out and say, we got cold feet and we backed out and we still were able to, legally we were still able to do that. I wouldn't like it, but I'd respect it.
The first time.
Because that's what you did.
Yes, absolutely.
You realized, wait a minute, we can get Trey Hendrickson and not have to give up 2 first-round picks for Max Crosby? But no, the problem, what I dislike about this information is you made it twofold about not yourself, but what the Raiders did / Max Crosby. Oh, Max Crosby has this thing in his knee that I don't know if it's going to be good 2-3 years from now. Okay, it's a hypothetical fallacy argument that doesn't carry weight. And then, we pivoted to Hendrickson because we saw the Raiders go out and get our guy Linderbaum, so now we're like,
it was reactionary is what everything was.
We're not taking any responsibility on ourselves. We were just doing what we felt we had to do based off of Crosby's bad knee and the Raiders going and signing our guy. Just take responsibility, man. Y'all got cold
that
feet.
would have earned a lot
Fine.
more respect than what has happened since, because it just keeps getting worse. Because, of course, Max was going to come out and he was going to speak his truth on his podcast because that's his platform that he could do it right now. But DaCosta and them, I think they really just, in every way, made the wrong decisions in how they handled it.
I want to save this because I want to hear your opinion on this, Kayla, for tomorrow. So we'll revisit this tomorrow. As a Raider fan, I feel like the Raiders would be, and it doesn't sound like this is happening.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Raiders would look really terrible if they were to still look to trade Max. Unless, of course, Max was still like, get me out of here, which he's not. He's saying, I'm a Raider. I'm meant to be a Raider. We'll see how that carries out through the remainder of this season. But the Raiders have a chance to look like the ultimate good guys here, and Max Crosby now has a lot of fans around the league because there's going to be a lot of people that want to see Max succeed just to say, LOL, F you, Ravens, right? So I'm excited. We'll talk about that more, what the Raiders owe to Max Crosby. But coming up next, it's time for Kayla's 2-minute drill. The biggest stories around the NFL. That's coming up next for you, Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ENJOY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find: happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda, yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SPEED to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SPEED for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SPEED for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. And there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Sacramento, get ready because the Sactown Sports Live events calendar is packed with can't-miss shows all season long. It all starts April 28th with Benjamin Todd live at Ace of Spades. Then May 9th, big night, big choices. Laugh with Tim Allen at Hard Rock Live Sacramento. Or catch the iconic sale live at Thunder Valley Casino Resort, happening on the same night. Rock lives on May 16th when Jason Bonham brings his Led Zeppelin evening to Hard Rock Live Sacramento. And don't miss Lenny Kravitz May 22nd at Thunder Valley Casino Resort. June 6th, sing along with Richard Marx also at Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Then catch all the summer vibes July 10th with Rascal Flatts at Lake Tahoe Amphitheater at Caesars Republic. August keeps the party going with Kane Brown at Ironstone Amphitheater August 16th. And Ty Myers August 22nd at Lake Tahoe Amphitheater at Caesars Republic. From comedy to rock to country, if it's live, it's here. Check the Sactown Sports Live events calendar and plan your next night out today.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Baseball is back in Sacramento, and the party starts now at Sutter Health Park. Join the Sacramento River Cats this weekend as we open the season with exciting baseball, special giveaways, and can't-miss promotions. Opening weekend is here. Grab your tickets at rivercats.com.
It's time for the 2-minute drill. Kayla Anderson has the ball, and she's taking us around the world of football. It's Kayla's 2-minute drill on Matt and Kayla.
Kayla, what in the world is happening in the world of football right now? It might seem quiet, but I know you got something for us.
There is always something, and what I'm going to say is, like, the NFL never rests, but it is one of the more quiet times.
Yep.
As we build up to the NFL.
The NFL is power napping.
Yeah, it's taking a nap.
Power napping. Yeah, it's not
nap.
quite hibernation that a bear goes into. That's never going to happen in the NFL. But a power nap, which I need really badly, guys, that is definitely what is happening.
I don't want to derail this too much. Are
Yeah.
you a good power napper?
No.
Not me
Not
neither.
at all.
If I fall asleep,
I'm done.
I have to be out for hours. Like if I sleep
Same.
for 10 minutes, I feel miserable.
Right, because
Anyway,
when
back to
I
you.
was doing the morning show before I got here in Nashville, I got up at 4 a.m., like Dave and them do. And then I would have a little chance before I went to Titans to take a power nap. There is no way in heck I would ever have done that. I would have been out.
Yeah.
I would have never made it.
I can't nap for a
Yeah.
short period of time. I just feel awful.
Not going to happen.
Anyway.
It's time for the 2-minute drill, and we start off like this. And this is going to be music to Kyle's ears. Road to recovery. Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes, if you didn't see it, well, now you can go look it up. He posted a short video clip yesterday of him working out. What I mean by that is he was throwing the ball. So, yes, he was, stepping back a little, letting it go, like on his left knee that, of course, he had surgically repaired back in December. He repaired that ACL and LCL in the left part of his knee. So he had his knee in a wrap and everything, but he was throwing the ball, and he obviously showed a little bit of the drop back, and he looked good. Like, it looked like he is starting to really progress, which is very optimistic, knowing that he could be back to start the season.
Yeah.
He said that he just is day-to-day right now, but it felt great to get out there and throw the ball. So I'm excited to see that he's recovering. You always want the game's best to be playing. And by all means, if he can be there for opening night, day one of the season, I think that's great for the league.
I cannot stand Patrick Mahomes.
Uh-huh.
I cannot stand the Kansas City Chiefs. I want him to play. Of course I want him to play. He's one of the best in the game, one of the best of all time, probably, when it's all said and done.
Look at
I can't wait for week whatever it is when Fernando Mendoza outduels him and the Raiders beat the Chiefs. So hey,
look at him!
I don't want the excuse. I
Look
don't want
at
to
him
hear
already
when the
talking.
Raiders beat the Chiefs. I don't want Kyler coming in here. Yeah, my Patrick Mahomes didn't play. He was hurt. No, Fernando's gonna cook you.
Yeah, you do want to play the best, right?
Matt, the last time the Raiders beat the Chiefs
was Christmas, and it ruined your Christmas.
Oh boy!
And after that, the Chiefs won 19 games in a row.
Oh, I forgot that part.
And then the time before that, the Raiders beat the Chiefs.
Conveniently forgot that part.
Yeah, they won 19 in a row, including a Super Bowl.
I had a good Christmas and you did not.
You know what, Matt?
We win Christmas, which everybody wants to win more than the Super Bowl.
And then the time before that, when John Gruden made them circle the stadium in the bus, and then the Chiefs won 14 consecutive games after that. All I'm saying is that, like, anytime you beat the Raiders, it's just extra motivation. You know?
So what I'm hearing is Chiefs should thank the Raiders because every time the Raiders have kicked their butts, they then have woken up and actually played like themselves.
It's time to lock in. You know?
I appreciate. You're welcome. I'm happy that we could do that for you.
All right, we'll go on for the whole thing, so I'm moving on. Sorry,
Also,
this
Matt's
is my
lucky.
segment.
He's seen
Move
the
it.
Chiefs win a Super Bowl before. He's been there.
All right, well, speaking of a quarterback who's won many Super Bowls and now he's retired, that's Tom Brady.
Thomas.
Come back, Tom? Question
Owner
mark?
of the Raiders. Sorry.
Yeah, owner of the Raiders. Like, listen
Not as
to
good
this,
as Mahomes.
though.
Boo.
This is interesting. Tom Brady says he actually explored the possibility of coming out of retirement and returning to the NFL. However, this is what he tells CNBC. He said the league was very much against it. So he pretty much said that was the end of it.
So that was the headline. And when I read the headline, I'm thinking, good. The league was like, dude, no, you already did this. We have this Brett Favre thing. But then you read the story.
Yeah.
And the reason why I was like, bro, you're a minority
He's a
owner.
minority owner.
Don't be doing that.
Yeah.
But I would hope the league would just, in general, go, no.
No, we don't need you back.
We're good. You're good. Let's not embarrass ourselves.
Right.
No.
And they already have Joe Flacco. They have Cousins that's still there. Look, there are plenty old men
Phillip
in the
Rivers?
NFL right now. Phillip Rivers.
What a comeback.
Dude, there's plenty of them still. Like, let Brady go off into the sunset.
Honestly, Brady looks the best physically out of
He
all
really
of them, too.
does. And by the way, he just played at that flag football event for Fanatics.
Apparently,
and he looks good.
Their TV ratings were terrible.
Oh, were they?
That's what I heard.
And what was that on again?
I have no idea.
It was on Fox.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. There you go.
All right.
Also, I feel like there's one key difference, though. Tom Brady is 49 years old.
Well, yeah. I mean, he
Still looks great.
He's almost 50.
He's
but
going to be...
He takes care of himself, though.
I call Tom Brady?
Go.
The Fernando Whisperer.
Look at that. That's going to be interesting to see how much he actually plays.
See, you keep talking like this, and it's going to make me feel actually funny. It's going to be not bad for you when it fails.
Well, that's part of what the show's about. We want to be at each other's throats sometimes.
No, I want Matt to be happy. He's suffered for 25 years.
I'm going to be happy.
Well, let him keep on
Fernando's
picking at you,
the GOAT.
and you're going to be at his throat. Give me a break. I'm not talking about Kit Kat, even though that does sound good right now. There are ongoing labor negotiations that we've talked about with the refs in the NFL. And this is not good news, you guys.
No.
So I guess the ongoing negotiations between the NFL and the NFL Ref Association have pretty much broke off. Like earlier this week, they decided, the Refs Association, that we don't want to talk to you. And they are not able to make progress when it comes to a new CBA agreement. By the way, that CBA expires on the 31st of May. One source says the NFLRA, which is the Refs Association, refused to engage on the league prioritizing to improve officiating performances. So they're pretty much like, we don't need to improve. We're not going to talk to you right now. We don't want to change. So guess what? Embrace for the backup refs to come in, baby.
Shocking. The referees made it about them?
Yep.
No.
Yep.
They don't do that.
So we're going to have college refs that they're going to try to teach, but then we're going to have to go to Network Central in New York to actually make sure that their calls are right.
Hey, as long as we get that one college ref that's super jacked, I'm happy about it.
Replacement refs 2.0. Touchdown Celtics.
Man, I am getting really, really excited for people to just go off when it comes to the season on how bad the refs are.
It's going to be
and how they
great
lose
content.
games for teams.
Great content for the show. I'm all for it.
Yeah. All right. Moving on, because I've got one more for you, I think. And this is a little bit of a game. Did I pull this up here? Yeah. So we've got the NFL draft coming up, right?
Uh-huh.
There are always really good positions that are going to be at the top. Like this year, the cornerbacks group is really good.
It's a deep draft
right?
of the position.
It's a deep draft of the position. So recently, the NFL Network, or NFL.com, if you want to be exact, Lance Zierlein, who does great work, he's a draft analyst, he put the most elite in terms of the strongest positions in the draft to the least. So I'm just going to have you guys do the first two that you think are at the top for this year, that has the deepest when it comes to that position.
It's got to be edge rusher.
Yeah, I think edge is up there.
Yes, edge is number one at 24.5 points.
Sure as hell ain't quarterback.
Right, so you got like Arvell Reese, David Bailey, Reuben Bain Jr. Those are just some of the big names there.
Let's go edge rusher, and then let's go offensive line.
Yeah, offensive tackle specifically.
Okay, we are going with another defensive position, linebacker.
Oh.
With 22.5 points, we have Sonny Styles out of Ohio State, Isaiah Simmons, just some of the names that we're looking at. Linebacker, an interesting one, but a good one for a lot of teams that want to pick in the fourth round. You know that position goes deep this year. So that's a plus.
Who are the worst?
All right, here's the two worst. Let's get your guesses for the second.
I'm going to go wide receiver.
Okay.
And corner.
Is quarterback one of them?
Quarterback is one of them.
Yeah, quarterback has to be one of them. There's
It's
only
the
one
top
good one.
Position.
Yeah,
I guess
so
that's
in
fair.
terms of
quarterback is weak. You said receiver?
I said it's either receiver or corner.
I'll go running back.
Running back's it. And usually that's actually, I feel, that one of the deepest ones. You can go get a running back in the fourth. But really, it's not this year. And the biggie this year is Jeremiah Love. And you can kind of look at him as a Christian McCaffrey type of player. So it'll be really interesting who
Where's
goes
he
and gets
expected
him.
to go?
Tennessee's really looking at him.
Number
Tennessee
4?
Yep.
Number 4.
He's a game changer when it comes to offensive play.
Man, that'd be shocking if Tennessee passed on one of the edge
I think
rushers.
this entire draft is going to be fascinating. As soon as Fernando's taken number 1, it's open season, and I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Like, Raiders, I don't have to stress about it. Everybody else, I'll watch you stress. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. We'll take the break. When we come back, ESPN ranked their 10 best and worst NBA transactions since 2025, or since the offseason. You can guess where the Kings fell on this list, but what move specifically? We'll share that, and great idea by Kyle here that I'm excited to talk about. Let's circle the wagon on the Jakob Poeltl, Domantas Sabonis trade talk, because Sabonis hasn't played, and Jakob Poeltl has, and he's playing pretty well for Toronto. Do the Kings have non-buyers/sellers remorse and not making the Jakob Poeltl, Domantas Sabonis trade? We'll discuss that to start the final hour of the show. It's Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. residents 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at PepsiPromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of Pepsi Go Inc.
Power Business Technology is proud to be a 100% independent, locally owned and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a Toshiba ProMasters Elite dealer since 2021. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at powercopiers.com.
What's up, everybody? We're talking to Chad Hoblit of Hoblit Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram in Woodland. Chad, tell us what's going on for the Declaration of Deals sales event.
There's nothing more American than a Jeep, and with the Declaration of Deals, now is the time to get your hands on the ultimate factory-certified off-road machine, the new 2026 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon. When you save up to $6,500 off MSRP.
What else do you have?
We have it all. When you check out the certified pre-owned Super Center, we have over 200 vehicles waiting for you, including nearly 120 vehicles under $30,000. Whatever you're looking for, you can find it at Hoblit and take advantage of our award-winning customer service. As a fifth-generation dealer, you're not a number, you're family.
Experience the difference and see why Hoblit wins award after award for customer service. Plus, you can search, select, and save through and see their entire inventory at HoblitDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblit, period.
$6,500 total net savings on select new 2026 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon after $6,000 Hoblit discount and $500 military or first responder bonus cash for eligible members. 3 net savings, sample VIN 205698. See dealer for details.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert, or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart. Just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
If your business depends on reliable vehicles, it's time to upgrade your fleet at myelkgrovechevrolet.com. We specialize in fleet pricing, bulk discounts, and fast approvals, so your team stays on the road and on the job. From work trucks and vans to fuel-efficient sedans and SUVs, we have the inventory, service, and financing to keep your business moving. Call or visit myelkgrovechevrolet.com today and ask about exclusive fleet savings. myelkgrovechevrolet.com. Driving business forward.
KHD 1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla
Can I
Anderson
say what
on
you just
Sactown
said?
Sports 1140.
This is so funny. So during, I think it was the last break or whatever, Matt has been providing you with Cheez-Its this week because
Kayla's had a week.
You guys, I've had a week. And so I'm not trying to feel sorry for myself, but they have been very nice, my teammates, of supporting my, health here to have some food. And so Matt's given me his Cheez-Its the past couple days. And today he was like, hey, you want some Cheez-Its? So he put them over on my side of the desk. And of course, me being the hog I am, I ate them in probably like 5 seconds.
Yo, you vacuumed those.
Now, Kyle had a couple of them, to be fair.
Oh, okay. I'm glad Kyle had some.
Okay, let's be clear. I had 2.
Ask Matt how many he had.
Matt, how many did you have?
Not a single morsel.
So we start the show just now, and he looks over and he goes, wait, so did you eat all of those?
I just leaned over because I'm like, oh yeah, we have cheeses. I'm gonna have all that's left. It's just carnage. It's just a bag with a little bit of crumbs.
Oh, sorry, I thought you gave them to me.
Let me take one of these.
We need a bigger bag, Matt.
What do you mean a bigger bag? My son eats the rest of them.
Listen, I'm gonna go to the store today because I have to. And I'm going to get us a
box. Anything.
I'm going to buy us a box of Cheez-Its for our show.
Ooh.
And then we will have them, and then I'll repay you for the 3 bags I've ate in the last 3 days.
See, that sounds fair.
But that's how I think. Now, when things are offered to me, I'll take you up on your offer, no doubt about it. But I will always come back and help a situation out when needed. So I will get us a box of Cheez-Its. That is on my list for today.
So that's how you're going to alleviate your guilt, is by buying Matt a box of Cheez-Its.
Absolutely. Well, buying the group a box of Cheez-Its, yeah.
Well, I'm only going to have 2 because that's all I took from Matt is 2 Cheez-Its, and you had the rest.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I hope they were good.
It's been a week, so I
hope they were
appreciate the
good.
Cheez-Its.
Cheez-Its are great,
They
man.
made me at least feel a little bit better today.
Cheez-Its are a great snack.
They really are.
ESPN rated their 10 best and 10 worst NBA deals since this past offseason. Great segue, Matt. This summer, of course, Scott Perry's first summer as general manager. As you can imagine, the Kings making one of these lists, it's not the 10 best.
Oh,
Shocking.
no.
Some of the 10 best include the New York Knicks trade for Jose Alvarado, the Warriors signing DeAnthony Melton, Spurs signing Luke Cornett, Tim Hardaway Jr. going to the Nuggets, right? Some of these, like Michael Porter Jr. to the Brooklyn Nets, good moves.
Yep.
And the number one, by the way, is Charlotte Hornets drafting Con Knippel. That's completely changed their franchise around.
Freaking great.
Right, huge hit for them. Ranking the 10 worst moves.
Uh-oh.
As you can imagine, the Kings are on this list. The question is, out of 10, 10 being the least bad of them and 1 being the absolute worst move you could make, where do we think the Kings fall on that 1 to 10 scale?
Okay.
Are they only on it once?
They're just
Just on it once,
Yes, thankfully they're just on it once. Good question by Kyle.
It's 1 to 10?
It's 1 to 10. 10 is like it's a
Okay.
bad move, but it's the least bad of the bad.
I'm going to give them I'm going to put them at a 5.
A 5. Okay, right in the middle.
I know the answer, so I'm not going to guess.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
According to ESPN, the Kings had the 6th worst move.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
5 moves that were worse than the one that the Kings made. What's funny is what number 5 is, and we'll talk about that when we get to the next part of the conversation. The trade, the move that that ESPN labels as one of the 10 worst moves since this past offseason is the Sacramento Kings trading for Dario Saric, only to add Dennis Schroeder via a sign-and trade. Here's the explanation. The Kings took the wrong lessons from the famous red paperclip story. Instead of a succession of small moves that led to something great, they made a series of transactions to end up in a worse place than before. They traded capable backup center Jonas Valanciunas for Dario Saric, who scored all of 5 points in 5 games this year. Then they used the extra financial flexibility from that deal to commit $44.4 million over 3 years to Schroeder, who didn't fit in Sacramento. And finally, to extricate themselves from Schroeder's contract, they bundled him with valuable role player Keon Ellis in a trade for DeAndre Hunter. Check this out. Who's regressed and owed $24.9 million next season. Then there's an Is There Any Hope segment.
Oh, geez.
So listen to this.
Pile it on, why don't you?
Is there any hope? This is the explanation. Given the state of the franchise at this point, the Kings' best hope to salvage something from this sequence is that Hunter finally fulfills his 3-and-D potential in a sustained way next season. Okay, that's good.
Sure. Uh-oh.
And they can trade him for picks at the 2026-2027 deadline.
They didn't add in there that his eye will heal?
Well, I think that's implied.
You think he's just going to be out there like a pirate throwing double-doubles?
I kind of like One-Eyed Hunter. Ooh. That's a nickname, baby, right there.
Was it his left or right eye?
The One-Eyed Hunter.
Was it his left or right eye? I don't remember.
I don't either.
But if we start talking about he's got a blind spot on defense, I'm going to fight everybody. It's his left eye. So if he struggles with guys dribbling to his left.
But what if he starts hitting the 3 and we call him the One-Eyed Hunter? Because that's the shot we need from him.
Yeah, but if he misses left. Sorry, this is so mean. We want DeAndre to be great.
I liked it. I really want him to do well.
The One-Eye Hunter.
The One-Eyed Hunter.
They can sell like eye patches.
Yes.
That's mean. So back in Beam Team
year, there once was a pirate named Hunter.
During the Beam Team year, there was famous Band-Aid Malik Monk. Have you heard about this?
No, please tell me. I have not heard about this.
So Malik had like a scratch or something, and he started wearing a Band-Aid on the side of his face.
Oh.
And all of a sudden, as soon as he put this Band-Aid on, he became God. Like he just had like a bunch of really good games. And so fans and our very own Brendan Nunes started wearing Band-Aids.
You're kidding me.
To like celebrate Band-Aid Malik Monk. Well, he only had a Band-Aid on for a short period of time because then it healed. But yeah, Band-Aid Malik Monk was a thing for a while. So you're talking about eye patch DeAndre Hunter should be.
Yeah. Like, and here's the thing. So it makes sense that we're not being mean. The whole thing's healed, right? But you don't have to tell anyone that. The whole eye is healed.
So you you want him to purposely You want him to purposely half blind himself for merch sales?
Just wear the eye patch.
Why?
It can become a phenomenon around the league.
It's like Rip Hamilton always wearing the mask even after it healed.
I mean, think about how many years later do we talk about headband Jimmy and mask Kyrie? Like, eye patch Hunter would be
Remember
great.
Reed Blankenship in the Specs? The kicker?
The nerdy looking kicker. Yeah.
That kicked for Indy? Everyone's got to have a prop sometimes.
I hate this idea. Okay. No, we're not.
Why? We're going to make sea shanties about DeAndre Hunter.
We're not doing this to DeAndre. We're not.
Again, he's totally going to be healthy, but he becomes a phenomenon because he becomes a one-eyed hunter.
Purple eye patches would sell like crazy.
Yes, I would buy one and wear it on the show.
You hurt yourself. You hit your finger. You almost
by
broke
the
your
way,
thumb today.
If you're tuning in, the thumb's fine.
You almost broke your thumb today just by moving your chair. Half blinding you sounds like a terrible thing that we could do. Leave DeAndre Hunter alone. You too, ESPN.
I like him.
Saying the best case scenario is DeAndre Hunter is halfway decent so you can trade him for picks. How dare you?
No, the best case scenario is that we find a chest full of gold doubloons under the Golden One Center.
Leave DeAndre Hunter alone. Eye patches sponsored by Golden One would be hilarious, though.
Sponsored by Ann Fong.
Jeez.
Oh, goodness.
DeAndre, if you're listening,
I love that little
this
kid.
is not me, okay? I didn't do any of this.
And by the way, I like you, DeAndre. I just think you should do this to sell merch, but you're really going to be able to shoot the lights out of the three.
DeAndre Hunter's going to be damn good next season. He and Keegan are going to
I hope
ball
no,
out
I
with
really do truly
and everybody's
hope so.
going to say, you know what, Scott Perry was right.
Yeah.
And then we're going to get mad at ESPN.
Oh, yeah,
all
Keegan gets to be
seriousness,
the
I do
first
want that to
mate.
happen. Yes, he is. That indeed.
Anyway.
Yeah, mate.
Trading Dario Saric or trading Jonas Valanciunas for Dario Saric, probably not the best move.
Didn't work out very well at all.
Wasn't great.
Nope.
Let's see how I don't even know how Jonas Valanciunas is doing in Denver.
He's
playing
started
good.
off well.
Denver's
I know
the
that.
4th seed right now.
Is my guy Aaron Gordon back?
Yeah,
back. Yeah, he's
Aaron
back.
Gordon's back. And your guy, of course.
My guy.
In 58 games for the Nuggets, Jonas Valanciunas is averaging 8.3 points, 4.9 rebounds, 1.2 assists. He's backing up Nikola Jokic.
Yeah.
57% from the field. Hey, 30% from three.
There you go.
There you go, Jonas.
Go.
I loved that trade when the Kings made it last year. It was a horrible trade deadline for them. They traded De'Aaron Fox for Zach LaVine. But they got Jonas Valanciunas. Really good deal.
Mm-hmm.
And then they traded him for
him.
Dario Saric, who's, I'm pretty sure, completely out the league.
Saric is
Saric on a team?
Yeah, I don't know if I
don't think
Did he get waived?
I would imagine he did.
Saric out the league.
Yep, last played for the Sacramento Kings. So he did get waived by someone.
Sorry, Dario.
Where'd he play again?
Where
he first got traded
Volleyball.
to the Bulls, and then he went to the Pistons. I'm guessing the Pistons probably waived him.
He came from overseas.
Oh, where is he from?
Yeah. Where's he like from?
Croatia.
He's from Croatia. Okay.
Oh, yep, Croatia. Yeah, not a great trade for Scott Perry. Something that he'd like to move on from. But I know that trade was bad, and in general, the Sacramento Kings are bad, but not to like try too hard to like defend Scott Perry. But listen, the Maxime Reynaud pick, finding Dylan Cardwell, signing Precious Achiuwa, all this stuff is better than that Dario Saric trade. But yes, the Dario Saric trade leading to the Dennis Schroeder signing and everything that played out, I understand why it made the list. I think it deserved to make the list.
I think you need to.
If you follow the long and winding list, they essentially traded Keon Ellis and Jonas Valanciunas for DeAndre Hunter.
Huh.
Which could still be good.
Yeah.
Just wait.
Like, based on all the picks and everything else, it was literally that was the swap, which is not good, but hey.
Just wait. Wait till next season. I'm telling you, DeAndre Hunter, Keegan Murray,
We wanted to see.
Dynamic duo. We never got to freaking see it.
Every time we spoke about this on our show, you guys, like whether it be Sabonis and like Maxime, like every time that happened and one came back, immediately the other one went out.
Like
it was so crazy.
It was a domino effect. We're getting next year, and it's going
to
to look great. And honestly, part of me, low-key, as much as I wanted to see it, part of me was glad we didn't because there's still the allure of the unknown.
That's a great point.
Next season,
more for us to talk about, think about, get excited about possibly.
I can maybe trick myself into thinking it's going to be great and hopefully not be disappointed.
Hunter and Keegan, Blackbeard and the first mate.
Love it.
Great. Keegan with
I kind of like this kind of music, by the way.
You like sea shanties?
Yeah.
Sea shanties had
it's fun.
Sea shanties are great.
Yeah.
Sea shanties had a huge boom randomly like 2 or 3 years ago.
It just gets me like going. Like I want to like get on a ship and just like clog.
Is that what you think sailors do?
Well, no, they swear, and I do too.
Well, yes.
It's just not on the show.
But clog?
Yeah, like you can clog to this music. Dun, 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 dun. I used to tap dance, so I'm like thinking of me tap dancing. Shuffle, ball change. Do, do, do.
There needs to be a video somewhere of Kayla Anderson tap dancing on a pirate ship.
There's video of me tap dancing at a recital where I take over the stage and all the other little ones in the background don't know what they're doing, and I step up and say, this is how you do it.
In fairness to Kayla, most of my knowledge about pirates comes from Our Flag Means Death, and that show, that's pretty much all they do.
Oh, well, they get gold, too.
They get gold and tap dance, according to Kayla Anderson. That's what a pirate does. All right. Well, what's funny is number 5 on this list of the 10 worst moves of the offseason, number 6 was that Kings Dario Saric trade.
Mm-hmm. My guess was 5, by the way.
Number 5. Your guess was 5. Number 5 was the Toronto Raptors extending Jakob Poeltl.
Oh.
That made number 5 on the list.
Ooh.
Why is that prevalent? By the way, the worst one they said was the Milwaukee Bucks waiving and stretching Damian Lillard to sign Miles Turner. They said that was the absolute worst move. And the second worst move was New Orleans trading this year's unprotected pick. But Jakob Poeltl being number 5 is interesting because Kyle put this in the rundown, and I loved this idea. I love this concept. During the trade deadline, or the build-up to the trade deadline, we heard a lot of these connections of the Toronto Raptors might be interested in Domantas Sabonis. Could Domantas Sabonis be the center that they want to go into the playoffs with? And could the Kings use the Raptors to get off of Domantas Sabonis? Well, the whole conversation was RJ Barrett is a former draft pick of Scott Perry when they were in New York. Mm-hmm. So the Kings would get RJ Barrett in this deal, in theory. But the Raptors were saying, no, we need you to take some of our bad contracts, or one of our bad contracts. And their bad contracts were Emmanuel Quickley, who I was far more keen on going out and getting, or Jakob Poeltl. And it makes perfect sense that the Raptors wanted the Kings to take Jakob Poeltl off their hands, because why would you pay that much money for two centers? And the Jakob Poeltl contract is not good.
It's bad.
He still has 3 years guaranteed at $19.5 million, $27.3 million,
Yikes.
$29.5 million. And then a fourth non-guaranteed year in 2030, which nobody's going to pick up that fourth year. I'm pretty sure it's a team option, not a player. It's just non-guaranteed.
It's like $5 million guaranteed, but it escalates if he meets certain goals.
No, that won't happen.
They'll waive. They're going to waive him. No one's going to pay him that at the end. But he's playing.
Mm-hmm.
Domas isn't. Jakob Poeltl, since the All-Star break, is averaging 11.4 points, 7.4 rebounds, just over a block a game. He's played in 14 of 17 Raptors games, and they're 7-7. Toronto is 7-7 when he plays. He's shooting 69% from the field, which ranks second in the NBA amongst players with 100-plus shot attempts. So he's playing well. He's not playing up to the level of that contract,
but
he's playing well.
Sure.
So I throw the question out to you. I throw the question out to the listeners. Is there any non-buyer / trader's remorse? Is there any trader's remorse? Like if knowing what we know now about Poeltl, and how Domas is not just the rest of his season is gone, which is of course season-ending surgery. Which, by the way, if Domas were in Toronto, I believe he would have found a way to finish out the season on the partially torn meniscus. By the way, I don't think he would have had surgery, but I don't know. That's speculation. If I were to tell you now, knowing what we know, would you have liked the Kings to take on that Poeltl contract, take on a first-round pick, and get RJ Barrett as part of that deal right now versus what we're dealing with? Better? Worse? You more keen on it now than we were then?
No, I'm not. The reason why is it's still like, look, it's great to see that he's somewhat contributing and that it's not like it would have been like a for nothing type of situation. Like, you're not going to just get somebody who is not even playing or is a complete bum. But it defeats the purpose of you're kind of just changing one contract out and bringing on another huge contract. And for what? A player that's kind of below, like, average, I would say, in the situation.
He's a fine center.
He's fine. Yeah. But, again, you're trying to build completely for the future. And you already have other contracts here that you still have to get off of that are huge.
Right.
So it's just like, it to me, it kind of washed each other out, which is not really a point then of even doing it in the first place.
You would still be running into the same issues, which is because you're not moving on from RJ. The Kings would want to keep RJ around. Scott Perry loves him.
Yeah, so I guess you get so I guess you get RJ.
Yeah, RJ, the only remorse that I have is not getting RJ because I like RJ Barrett. But not I am fundamentally for the Kings not making that move.
Yeah.
And I understand at the time I was talking a lot about, like, if you can get anything for Domantas Sabonis, do it. And that the first round pick was the most appealing part of that. And I do like RJ Barrett. That was appealing. But you're going into a summertime, and I still don't think the Kings are going to be able to move on from Domas in the summer. But you would have the same problem with Jakob Poeltl that you have with Domantas Sabonis in terms of you got to move on from somebody, especially if you want Max to be your future center. Now, Jakob Poeltl, you have more locked up in, and more years of guaranteed money is not what Scott Perry wanted to acquire.
Yeah.
And I do think still, even with Sabonis being one of the worst contracts in the league, I won't say the worst, but one of the worst contracts in the league, I do think still you have a better likelihood of trading Sabonis than you do trading Jakob Poeltl with that contract that he's currently on, given all the circumstances. So I think it was the right move for the Sacramento Kings to not make that trade, but I am very curious about what RJ Barrett would have looked like here in Sacramento.
Yeah, and I think, again, like we both, I think were more so, and I think Kyle was kind of opposite of us with, we just need to see a move made. Like, that's kind of what we were talking about at the trade deadline.
Yeah.
Now, there was one that was made, but we also have been on the boat of, like, we've got to see one of these big contracts moved. That didn't happen, but we said, okay, that's fine. Like, we get it. You got to be a businessman when it comes down to it. But that is now putting more pressure on you this summer as a GM.
Yeah.
The list is very long. Like, the checklist for Scott is very long in terms of what he's got to get done.
Now, I would have said yes to this if there were RJ Barrett and multiple firsts coming back. And that wasn't the case.
No.
And Kyle
and wasn't it a bad first? Like,
I don't. Do you remember what first it was?
I don't think it was very good.
It wasn't reported, but everyone assumed it was this year's Toronto first.
Which, if that's the case, let's just assume that's the case, right? It's this year's Toronto first, which as of right now is 19. So you'd have a top, hopefully 5 pick and the 19th pick but you're taking on Jakob Poeltl's contract and RJ Barrett. Yeah, I know. But if you could have told me 19 this year and you get their 2028 pick.
Yeah.
I would assume unprotected, or I'd hope unprotected. Maybe they put protect. I don't know. That was what I was a little more keen for. Sure. But that was never, according to the rap, like, that was never really on the table.
No.
And Kyle and I went back and forth about this, and Kyle's point was always, hey, kick the can down to the summer and see if you can do better in the summer. My point was always, I don't think you're going to be able to do better in the summer, and I still stand on that.
And we'll see.
But I do feel you'll have a better chance moving on from Sabonis this summer than you would moving on from Jakob Poeltl, which is what I believe the Kings would have been trying to do.
Well, maybe bring it back around now. Now that you've seen, or at least seen the numbers, that Jakob Poeltl is a productive center that is probably a little overpaid. Do you circle back around to Toronto and say, hey, now we're willing to take on Jakob Poeltl's contract?
For the same package?
Yeah, but, I mean, let's say it's a first and multiple seconds. Not even 2 firsts. Let's just say it's this year's first and multiple seconds and RJ Barrett and Jakob Poeltl.
Okay, so yeah, let's explore this. Let's say we're doing this on draft night. It's draft night.
Okay.
The Toronto Raptors are on the clock.
And you know they have pick 20.
Yeah.
Pick 20.
Well, let's just say they stay at 19. Let's just say they're at where they're at. It's the 18th pick has just been selected. The Raptors are on the clock.
Got it.
Okay, the Kings call the Raptors up and go exactly what he said.
No.
We'll give you Domantas Sabonis. We'll take Jakob Poeltl right now. We'll take RJ Barrett.
Ooh.
And we want 19.
And maybe multiple seconds.
One, how keen are the Raptors on doing that? I think it depends on who's there. the only way I'm happy with the Kings doing that is if they are infatuated with someone that's going to be there at 19 that they really feel is like the right guy. But even then, I think that move, if we're talking about perspective, I think if the Kings were to do that on draft night, that's a huge trade on a draft night, by the way. If the Kings were to do that on draft night, I don't think they'd get ripped to shreds the same way the New Orleans Pelicans would. But I think a lot of people would go, what the hell?
Oh, yeah.
What are the Kings doing?
Yeah.
Unless, again, they get a steal at 19 that everybody loves, which is, I guess, and I have no idea who that would be.
Yeah, and I think that, I know this is a deep draft. And again, anything can happen. Any player could fall that they really were keen on. But that's a lot of ifs, right?
Sure.
And again, I think it's really top 15 at the most that we're thinking, okay, these are like guys you really want in terms of this year's draft.
Yeah.
I don't think we can just say like, oh, the whole damn draft's holding drafts deep.
Right. But the Kings, like, they felt good enough about Nick Clifford to move up to 24 to go and get him. Of course, that didn't cost them a tremendous amount. If you're acquiring Pirtle's contract, you're getting RJ as well, and RJ is a big piece. But if you're acquiring Pirtle's contract and you're getting off of Sabonis's money, yes, but you're adding more money long term in.
That's the thing. We're still like, it's still not a complete, like, you're just getting rid of just Sabonis's contract. You're adding another one on there that eventually you probably are going to have to get rid of.
Now you bring in RJ Barrett's money and Jakob Pirtle's money. You trade Sabonis's contract. You buy out DeMar DeRozan and just pay that $10 million guaranteed. Okay, now you're probably under the luxury tax, and depending upon what you did with your top pick and 19, maybe you're cooking. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something interesting to revisit. But I just don't think the Kings are keen at all to take on Jakob Pirtle's money, period, unless there's multiple firsts. And in this scenario, there still wouldn't be multiple firsts on the table. We'll take the break. When we come back, hey, the Kings are taking on the Magic tonight.
Orlando Magic.
And the injury report's better.
Okay, that's encouraging.
That's not saying much considering how bad it was, but there's still some prominent names that are out. A few that are available, though. We'll share with you who they are before crosstalk with our guys, Alan Stiles and Whitey Gleason. You're listening to Matt and Kayla, Sactown Sports.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Elk Grove Honda.
I'm Tamara Berg in the KCRA 3 Weather Center. We're looking at a mostly sunny and breezy day for this Thursday. Expect those gusts to peak around 25 to 30 miles per hour, strongest on the western side of the Sacramento Valley. It's also going to be a touch cooler today with highs in the mid-70s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA 3 News and the KCRA 3 app.
At Elk Grove Honda, we've acquired some of the best pre-owned cars we can find. Whether you purchase a new Honda or a like-new pre-owned Honda, Elk Grove Honda has the right Honda at the right price. In the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 and Elk Grove Boulevard, or elkgrovehonda.com.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Grove Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment. And there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Tune in every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for the Toyota Tahoe Report with Johnny Mosley and me, Elena, bringing you the latest weather conditions up at Tahoe. Brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places.
It's time for the madness, and your HVAC system is in a full court press. Cold mornings, warm afternoons, your heater and AC are battling, and your system is working overtime. Don't let your comfort get knocked out. Score Brower Mechanical's Madness BOGO special. Buy a heating maintenance and get a free AC maintenance for just $89. Call 916-352-3113. Brower Mechanical. Residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 1081055.
There are many reasons to choose Gonzalez Law Offices as a dedicated trial lawyer with an undefeated record from 2016 through 2019, and you'll know that no case is too big or too small. Due to his success, hard work, and commitment to excellence, attorney Jonathan Gonzalez has been listed in Super Lawyers Rising Stars, as well as in the top 40 under 40 list by national trial lawyers. You can find Gonzalez Law Office online at saclegaldefense.com or call him at 916-304-9187.
Hagen Oaks knows you can buy a driver off the shelf anywhere, but Hagen Oaks is the only place where you'll find total game fitting. The Hagen Oaks TrackMan-powered player performance studio fits clubs to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Ball Fitter finds your optimum golf ball. The putter fitting studio makes you a better putter, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds your correct fit. In fact, Hagen Oaks will fit you from head to toe with equipment and apparel to make you the player you want to be. It's total game fitting, and it's only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InnovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Innova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
Matt and Kayla on Sactown Sports 1140.
It is a dope theme song. The Orlando Magic theme song, almost as good as the classic San Diego Superchargers song.
That's a good one, too. Oh, shout out to the text line again today. We've had back-to-back great days. The text line's so funny to me. Like, you can text in whatever you want. I mean, it's supposed to be about sports and actually, going back and forth with us. But got a fun one today, too. I guess I don't know anything about football. So if you'd like to text her who shout that out, if you'd like to come talk football with me face-to-face, I definitely would love to do that.
If you know nothing
Let's see your knowledge.
If you know nothing about football, then I'm screwed.
That rant underneath this music was very funny, I will say.
Thank you.
Kings take on the Orlando Magic tonight in Orlando. We'll get to the injury report in just a second. We got JR that wants to jump in. What up, JR?
Hey, we learn something about Kayla every day, don't we? She's a tap dancer too now?
Yeah, she tap dances on pirate ships.
My whole life.
Well, how'd the knobby knees affect the tap dancing? I'm just wondering about that.
I think that actually helped.
Did it? It kept you balanced there?
Exactly.
Old spider legs.
Yeah, spider legs came through with that.
Spider leg tap dancing. I'm all in on the pirate night, by the way. 100%. Doko would go nuts if we had a pirate night. Oh, my God. We would all be in on that. And then he needs to change his patch, like the eye to eye every other game.
Perfect.
So you never know which eye is really bad.
Perfect.
And everyone knows that Pirates loves Cheez-Its. So you guys are in.
JR, what if he changed his eye patch over to different eyes?
That's what he said.
No, but on a nightly, like in mid-possession. Like, you dribble with your right hand?
Funny.
All right, I'm going over to my left.
That's funny.
Cross over on me.
That's like Young Frankenstein. Young Frankenstein when he used to change the hump from side to side. That's perfect. What, Willie? See you guys.
You're the best, JR.
That's awesome.
Appreciate JR.
I know, JR is like the person on the show that if you're having a bad day, he boosts your day.
He's just the vibes that we all need in our lives. We love JR. We also love TC who wants to jump in on the Toronto Raptors trade talk we're talking about. What's up, TC?
Hey, what's up? Hey, Matt and Kayla. Remember when I was probably one of the first ones that was calling in when everybody thought I was crazy. Remember when I said I would have accepted that deal and I would have took Porto back and everybody was like, TC, you crazy. The reason why I'm crazy, I guess, is because it's another first-round pick and a guy that we're moving off of anyway, right? After, you know what I mean? We're moving off him. We got Max you will have your lottery top 8. You will have their 19, 20 pick on top of our 2 high second rounders. And if they want to throw in their second rounders, now you cooking. Now you can package some stuff and move up or do whatever you want to do. And you're not really losing out on that situation.
Don't forget R.J. Barrett, too. You would add R.J. Barrett into that mix. I hear what TC's saying. I don't know. Those years of those 3 more years of Jakob Poeltl under contract, though, getting progressively more expensive are not great for the Kings, and I don't think Scott Perry had any interest in those. But
it's like I think you're trying just, if you're Scott Perry, it's like you just want to get rid of the contracts you have currently that are huge. And again, you could do that with Sabonis, but then it's like you're kind of just offsetting it.
If you're moving Sabonis, you want to be doing it to save money and getting value. And in that case, you're getting value, kind of, hopefully.
With a big old contract coming in
saving
with another guy.
Yeah, you're not really saving money in that sense. Kings are paying a lot of money for a lot of players who are not playing in tonight's game once again. But hey, the injury report, not as bad as the other night.
Positive.
Where were they? I'm forgetting everything. Where did they start this road trip?
They were in Charlotte.
Charlotte, thank you.
2 days ago.
Oh, my God.
And lost by 44.
I'm trying to intentionally forget
by 44.
about this season as much as possible.
It's starting to be that way. And what, we have 9 left?
Yes, 9 including
tonight, yeah.
Russell Westbrook out. Different reason.
Really?
Now.
What is this one?
Toe joint irritation.
Holy smokes.
He was out because of foot soreness, so now this is a little more specific.
Okay.
Toe joint irritation.
Got it.
Now, I hope Russ wouldn't mind me sharing this.
Matt, you do what you need to do.
No, this is not Russ pregame will always have, and I think it's from time to time on the bench too, but pregame.
You're talking about sharing his pregame routine?
Yeah, well, he'll always have a one of those massage guns that he uses on his feet. And I use that.
Oh, that's interesting.
He takes really good care of himself and his feet. And to be the explosive player that Russ is, you got to take care of your feet, right? So Russ is very intentional about, because I just noticed that. I've seen it.
It's the massager, the therapeutic.
Just one of those massage guns that you can get. It doesn't mean he has foot. It's something that we know that is part of his routine. He takes care of his feet. So if his feet are bothering him in some capacity, I don't know, maybe that means something. But he is not playing tonight with toe joint irritation. Nick Clifford out also with a foot issue. He's dealing with that midfoot sprain that he was dealing with. As we know, Domantas Sabonis out, knee surgery. Keegan Murray out with his ankle. Zach LaVine out with his 5th finger surgery. DeAndre Hunter out with his eye surgery. Drew Eubanks out with his torn UCL in his thumb. He had surgery on last week. But the good news, Precious Achiuwa available.
All right.
Precious Achiuwa is back.
Guy.
Precious Achiuwa might go for 50 tonight. Killian Hayes is available. He's back.
Good.
Remember, he left at halftime of.
And he'd been playing well.
Yeah, he's doing a pretty good job. So he'll be back out there giving some point guard depth to the Kings, which would be good, especially with Russ being out, left toe inflammation. I imagine Hayes will start tonight. And then Daquan Plowden is available with foot soreness. He was a little questionable too. Daquan Plowden coming off of a career high that he had in Charlotte. So Precious, Killian Hayes, and Daquan Plowden all playing tonight, as well as, of course, DeMar DeRozan going to be playing.
So a little bit deeper than what the last.
I think so. That's what?
Injury report.
9 guys available?
Yeah.
I think if
10 guys?
If the injury report's right, I think they have Isaiah Stevens too coming in.
Oh, that's right.
So that might be 10, 11 guys available. That's pretty darn good.
I just wish Neek was here,
Yeah,
but
that's a bummer.
I get it. You got to rest up.
Yeah, Neek took a little bit of a scare. I'm just glad it's not as bad as I thought it was initially, because he fell and he grabbed his foot and immediately, and you're like, oh God, please no.
It's like,
I thought
this
he
is
hurt his
how it
ankle.
would end, right?
I thought he hurt his ankle again too, just like Keegan did. And I was like, here we just send this season into the freaking sun. For the Magic, Jalen Suggs is currently questionable with an illness, and then Franz Wagner has been out. Franz with an ankle load management. He's not playing. Anthony Black not playing with lat strain, and then Jonathan Isaac, does he ever play? Out with a knee sprain. But I'm expecting.
Hey, that's not fair. He goes one season on, one season off.
That's true.
Give him a little credit, Matt.
And I don't I actually like Jonathan Isaac a lot. In so many ways, Jonathan Isaac is a player that the Kings have been looking for forever. He just doesn't stay healthy.
Yeah.
Also, can I say, like, his contract, whoever his agent is, he needs to fire. He has, like, an absurd contract that, like, reduces the pay based on his play, but also has no options on it. Whoever his agent is screwed him over with his contract.
If I remember correctly, last season when the Kings played the Magic in Orlando, Jonathan Isaac went crazy. I think that was last season. I'm checking just to make sure.
Does this happen? Okay. Does this happen with the Kings, like where a random player will go crazy sometimes?
Yeah. Well,
there's a Kings killers.
Yeah, that happens.
Okay.
There's a famous list. Deuce used to have a thing when he worked at the station. Deuce used to have to like make wagers where he'd buy the jersey of the player if it went off. It was
Alec Burks, CJ McCollum, PJ Washington.
Very much not last season. He scored 2 points against the Kings in Orlando last season. Must have been the season before. I just have this vivid memory of randomly, Jonathan Isaac went bonkers. Yeah, on March 23rd, 2 seasons ago, the Kings won this game, to be fair, in Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
He scored 25 points, which was his season high by a massive margin. I think he only had, like, the highest scoring game he had before that was, like, 15, maybe. I see 12. Hold on. 14. Yeah, 14 points. His highest scoring game was 14 points that season. Oh, that was a playoff. So 12 points that season.
25 is tied for his career high.
Oh, no, he had 18. Whoops. He had 18 in December. Either way, he went crazy against the Kings. Like, of course he did. Of course he did.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Jonathan Isaac not playing in tonight's game. Regardless, methinks the Kings going to lose. And as of right now, if we're looking at the Tankathon standings, hey, shout out the Brooklyn Nets. They've moved up to 2.
There was a tank bowl last night.
There was a tank bowl last night, and the Washington Wizards won their first game in a long time. They were on a 16-game losing streak. They snapped it with the win last night against the Utah Jazz. That game was gross.
So what do we got now?
Well, it doesn't really affect much for the Kings. The Kings are 3 games back of Indiana at the number 1 spot.
Okay.
They're a game and a half back of Washington at 3, 2 games back of Brooklyn at 2. Remember, the Kings still have to play the Nets in Brooklyn during this road trip. It's game 4 of the 5-game road trip, I believe. But the Brooklyn Nets working their way up. They've lost 9 straight. Meanwhile, the Pacers just lost 1 recently. They're 1-9. All 3 of those teams are 1-9 over their last 10 games. And then there's the Kings at 5-5.
Yeah, the Kings are
500,
start
baby.
the season like this, it'd be different.
500. This is going to see what kind of mood I'm in for Crosstalk with Whitey and Alan. Hey, Kings move up to 2. I love that.
Bye.
I love that. Oh,
Let's
and
go.
Indiana down to 5. They lose their pick.
I love it.
We love that.
That I would love to see.
Sign me up. Honestly, I don't need the number 1 over. I will take this. Washington gets number 1. Kings get number 2. Brooklyn number 3. Charlotte up 10 spots to number 4. That's phenomenal with the season that they're having. Indiana loses their pick at 5. Utah at 6. Sign me up for this right now.
If
we don't get AJ, then we get our pick of anybody else that's left.
Perfect.
Sign me up. We'll take the break. When we come back, Alan Stiles, Whitey Gleason, join us next. It's Crosstalk with the Drive Guys, Sactown Sports.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only 1 item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart. Just complete the purchase. Hurry. This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Think about this. In 2006, $20,000 equaled roughly 33 ounces of gold at the spot price. At today's prices, those 33 ounces would be worth over $150,000. Smart Americans diversify a portion of their savings into precious metals. That's why I buy gold from Birch Gold Group. It's a crucial part of my balanced strategy. Gives me peace of mind given all the events that could impact the U.S. economy. See if holding gold in a tax-sheltered retirement account is right for you, too. Birch Gold can help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into an IRA in gold. Just text my name, Dan, to the number 989898 to receive your free info kit on gold. There's no obligation, just useful information. With an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau and tens of thousands of happy customers, let Birch Gold help you diversify with gold. Now that's peace of mind. Text Dan to 989898. Again, text my name, Dan, to the number 989898 today. Message and data rates apply.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Baseball is back in Sacramento, and the party starts now at Sutter Health Park. Join the Sacramento River Cats this weekend as we open the season with exciting baseball, special giveaways, and can't-miss promotions. Opening weekend is here. Grab your tickets at rivercats.com.
What in the world is going on?
You didn't hear? You can get iPhone 16e at Cricket Wireless for $0 when you switch.
iPhone 16e for $0.
No way. Yeah, and it has Apple Intelligence so you can clean up your photos.
Clean up your photos. Okay, but what's the hurry? The offer ends soon.
What they said.
Switch to Cricket and get iPhone 16e for $0 with no activation fee. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Requires new line and port in on the $60 Supreme Unlimited plan. First month service charge and tax to its sale. Terms and restrictions apply. See store for details.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert. John Party. Chris Young. Turnpike Troubadours. Dylan Scott and more. Line dancing live DJs, Mechanical Bulls, huge festival area, and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with the California Highway Patrol, Fox Family Heating and Air, and Tecovas. More info at CITPFest.com. A's fans, the 2026 season is coming fast, and single game tickets are on sale now. Be there for an exciting season packed with theme days, giveaways, and firework nights, including bobbleheads, jerseys, hats, and much more. And getting in is easier than ever. Tickets start at just $8 for select April and May games. From opening day to unforgettable summer nights, there's something for everyone at the ballpark. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets and be part of the excitement this 2026.
Very nice. I want a margarita now. I mean, a virgin margarita, of course.
Did you see what your beloved Nets did last night at the end of the game?
My beloved Nets?
Yes.
Mine?
I heard you guys applauding them. Oh, they've moved up. I know you're being sarcastic. But what they're doing, because they know
for Jordy.
They know that nobody is watching the end of their games. So they're getting away with some very shady stuff at the end of games.
What did they do?
Friday night, they're down. Was it 1 they were down? With 1.5 seconds to go against the Knicks.
Yeah.
Side out of bounds. They throw it into the back court
Hell yeah.
and take a 60-footer.
I love that.
Against the Kings, what happened?
I did see they stepped out of bounds
And what
accidentally.
happened? Last night, they're down 3 to the Warriors. They inbound with 6 seconds left. I don't know which guard it was. He's dribbling around in the backcourt. Soon as he comes up against a defender, he throws the ball 40 feet down court. There's nobody there except Brandon Pajemski. And the Warriors win.
Hell yeah.
It's incredible.
You know what that is, Whitey Gleason? Crazy. That's phenomenal coaching from our guy, Jordy Fernandez. That's
it's
what that is.
And no one is aware of them doing it.
Jordy Fernandez, Kings associate head coach legend under Mike Brown. He understands the assignment.
He does.
He knows what he's doing.
He does.
Jordy Fernandez, ladies and gentlemen. We love Jordy Fernandez.
Dang.
Hey, he gets it. I appreciate him.
Creative.
Now I want to see this video. That seems insane.
Well, did you watch the abomination that was Wizards and Jazz last night?
I did not.
I haven't.
Most people didn't, but it was horrible.
I'll say this, though.
And the Wizards lost or won.
Minnesota, Houston. My wife actually said, "Oh, this is what good basketball looks like."
Yeah.
It was a great game.
End of that game was nuts. The Nuggets game was fantastic. 53, I believe, for Jamal Murray and Jokic putting up just stupid triple doubles left and right.
That was a
great game. But of course, Locked On Giants over here. Now, of course, if you want to listen to the full breakdown of last night's Giants game, you can go check out Alan Stiles on Locked On Giants. I'm sure you guys are going to talk about it on the show. Give me like a Spark Notes version, your takeaways from a 7-0 defeat.
Yeah.
Logan Webb, bit of a rough outing, but a golden sombrero for Aaron Judge.
Long season.
Hey.
Long season. That's pretty much it. They got smacked, and I don't know, the main thing I was not upset about, but for a night like that, and for some reason Jameis Winston was there, and there was just a lot.
Jameis.
There was just a lot going on. I just wanted to see more offense. Like, it was okay for them to lose, but to not show anything, because that's going to be the conversation this season. Hey, their offense is going to be much better this season, so to get blanked, I know it's Max Fried, but to put up 3 hits, that's pretty bad.
Has the NL West scored a run yet? Is Arizona maybe playing?
I don't know about anybody else.
No, it's just the Padres and Giants.
Yeah.
You know what's funny, too, is because you were talking about just not being able to really hit the ball yesterday, and their opportunity came literally early. Which in all these games today, if you're watching, like, you're seeing runs up on the board, like, in the first. So it's like they could have started that trend yesterday.
They tried. They tried. But, some of the old bugaboos not scoring with runners in scoring position.
Oh, that one's frustrating.
0 for 5 with runners in scoring position, including 0 for 1 from Adames and Devers.
Yeah, so that's not going to work.
That part's
But
not
it's
great.
a long season. I'm waiting to see what happens tomorrow.
In all seriousness, like, we love Logan Webb here. Of course, Rockland guy, diehard Kings fan. Love Logan Webb. Amazing guy. Did you see Tim Kawakami's article that he wrote about how much responsibility Logan takes upon himself when he doesn't perform? Because Logan's aware, just like we're all aware, that the run support isn't always there. So as the ace, as the number one, regardless of the lineup he's going up against, he's like, I got to be the best. I got to be the best version of myself. And he took it all on himself yesterday. It's like, I did terrible. I got to do better. He talked about, like, I struck out Aaron Judge 3 times. I don't care. I got shelled in the second inning, right? Like, I admire that from Logan, but at the same time, bats, get him some help.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it jumped up on everybody. I mean, you didn't even have your 999 hot dog beverage challenge before it was 5-0, so it won't be like that most often.
I want to try that, by the way.
Did you see the?
Yeah, we did.
But apparently it doesn't fill all 9 glasses all the way.
Yeah, SF Gate had it. They went in and they poured the Coors Light, and it did not fill up all the cups. And and the hot dogs are about they're like slider dogs.
I'm in though.
You know what you got to try, Alan? Have you ever heard of Crewcade? I have some here. Yeah, it's great. For example, ask me about Logan Webb.
How'd he do last night?
Oh, he got rocked. Terrible showing. But now I'm going to take a sip of Crewcade, then ask me again.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Okay.
How did Logan Webb do last night?
I thought he threw well.
Yeah.
I think they were on his pitches. I think they were stealing his signs. He takes a big responsibility on the mound, Matty, as you said. And, it's a long season. I thought he threw well.
Yeah.
That's what you want your ace to do. Get out there when he doesn't have the best stuff. Get people out, get through some innings.
Bro, save the bullpen.
Okay.
I like that. Can I have some of that?
No, can you take another sip of Crewcade for me really quick? Because I have a question for you. Hey, Whitey, how's this Kings season going? I mean, they lost by almost 50 to Charlotte, but how is this Kings season going in your mind?
I think there's a lot of positives. Yeah, I think the young players coming around, Max Reynaud. I mean, who saw that coming? Steal of the draft. So I think they're in good shape, all things considered. Yeah, you got to feel good about things.
Yeah.
Wait, I got to think of one. Keep talking. I'll think of one here.
I will say this, though.
What do you think about the Brooklyn Nets, the end of that game?
Oh.
Did you see? I just said that. You saw it?
Yes, I saw it.
What do you think? Was I right?
Sorry, I'm taking the Crewcade real quick. I think it was a great game. I think the Nets really are showing strides, making progress.
Yeah.
Jordy's a great coach.
I was just going to say, our guy G-Man, he'll let you know.
Yeah.
And maybe it's different in basketball, but he will say that was a horrendous play.
Yep.
And don't get me wrong.
I love it when he does that.
They will get after the Giants, but it's got to be pretty bad for them to have to get after them. G-Man, if he sees something, I mean, it's just he's just being honest. That's bad basketball.
The best thing about that G-Man does when something's bad, he doesn't have to say anything. You'll just hear him go, well, anytime G-Man goes, well, it's a garbage.
Yes.
Something terrible just happened.
Right. So there's levels to everything. But yeah, no, I did hear that, and I had turned it on basically in the middle of it. Then I heard, I thought, Whitey, when you said that, I thought the information already came out that, they have Logan Webb's pitches. Then I found out it was just his thought process or his
It was
prediction.
an interesting thought,
Yeah.
crosses your mind.
Right.
Well, you guys were obviously on the air during it, but you were keeping tabs of it. What did you make of the Netflix spectacle?
Yeah, we're going to save that for the
Okay.
show.
Oh,
All right.
really?
We got head shaking. Okay.
I have a feeling he's not going to like it.
Well, I don't think that based off that response, that's positive or not positive.
I'll say this. I don't think I was as offended as Whitey.
Really?
Okay, Crewcade, really quick.
Interesting.
Even with the Crewcade.
Yeah, no,
you gotta say I didn't
Wow.
think it was great.
Okay, all right. Save it for the show. We don't want to steal that. So we will hear that on today's show. What else will we hear before Kings and Magic tonight?
I will tell you about the latest player to join the Kings.
Oh, yeah.
The new
That's
Sacramento
right.
Kings to talk about.
The return of Daquan Jeffries.
That's right. We're also going to talk about how something comes to plan the way you want it to come to plan, and we're talking about Anthony Black. He's been untouchable for a couple years with the Magic, and he's having a heck of a season. So it's just interesting when a plan actually works, and hopefully that does work for the Kings.
Success is not linear, folks.
And
Not playing
what do you
tonight,
have,
though,
a
I believe.
15
No.
Do you have a 15-minute show today?
No.
5, 4, 3, 2, and we're done already.
You will hear.
We're leaving with you.
You will
We're
hear.
just doing the crossover. That's it.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
Good night, everybody.
Oh, goodness.
Alan Stiles, Whitey Gleason coming up next. How did they feel about the MLB on Netflix? I don't think it was good. Plus the other stuff they just talked about.
That's
But
right.
I'm excited about the Netflix stuff, so I'll be tuning in. Kayla and I will be back for you tomorrow after a Kings loss, probably, in Orlando. Matt George, Kayla Anderson. We'll see you at 10 o'clock tomorrow. The Drive Guys